Hi, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Trapped in the Mists, a Curse of Strahd tale here on the RPG Storytelling Twitch and YouTube channels. How's everyone doing? We will be getting a Ned here shortly. He's on his way. But said start without him because he's wonderful and doesn't want to feel like he's dragging us down. I also remembered to do the intro properly this week, so they're little victories, little victories. Hi everyone. How's it going? How's your week been?
It's been a week.
It's been a week.
It's the indie night. That's what's important.
Yes, it is.
It's the indie night. Yep. Highlight of the mother heckin' week. All right. Thank you to everyone who's joining us live. I appreciate you out there. Twitch and YouTube, RPG Storytelling. On both platforms. If you're struggling to find something, rpgstorytelling.com will get you all the links. It'll also get you to the Discord, and it'll also get you to the merch. So join the Discord, because that's probably my favorite chat to chat in. If you do chat on any of the lives, the chats are sort of linked. So anything in Twitch gets put on Discord and YouTube. Anything on YouTube gets put in Discord and Twitch, vice versa, so on and so forth. But yeah, Discord is great. It's a lot of fun. We're all there, and it's a good time. So yeah, come on and join us. Thank you for joining us live. We do stream just about every Tuesday around 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, or whatever time that is your local time zone. If you're not able to make it to the streams, I appreciate you guys hanging out with us on the VODs. Thank you so much for the views. It's sometimes it's not in the cards to come join us live, and that's okay. But yes, hi Ned.
Hey.
All right. I don't think there's anything else that I normally go over. Sarah, any other announcements you want to bring up?
Just all the usuals. Merchandise on our website. We're always adding new things. Let's see, tons of blog articles, 3 per week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, so check those out. Lots of good information. Oh yeah, almost forgot. Keep an eye on our socials and Discord, pretty much anywhere you can find us. We will be having a Black Friday sale as well.
Ooh.
25% off of everything.
That's a good chunk.
Right.
That's a good chunk. As somebody who is trying to figure out pricing on my own for other stuff, that's a good chunk.
Absolutely. So yeah, keep an eye on your socials and our Discord and our website and everywhere else, and we'll put out notifications for it.
Awesome. Well, without further ado, I think that brings us back to our trip back into the mists of Barovia, the land with no sun, and whose skies are always overcast by the thick clouds of these mists. As it is now, so has it been for decades, centuries passing as has each before it. The people here are born, they live, and they die. Some even find themselves unlucky enough to live through another turning of the cycle, when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the Count from his slumber and capture souls from beyond their borders to entertain and torture the denizens here. And this is where our story continues. Gawain, dun 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 dun. What happened last week?
Okay, so last week we picked up coming out of the Amber Temple, coming off a long rest and leveling up. Many of us completing our Wizard Initiate or whatever Magic Initiate feats we took. Did some studying with Yana Grande. In the morning, we got our buffs from Dench, Aid, and Death Wards. We teleported with the mounts, the Shield Guardian, us minus Ivor and Cesar, basically. With our new Shield Guardian in tow. The teleport didn't go exactly as planned, as Strahd kind of bitch slapped us off course. And we ended up on the other side of the lake across from Vallaki, We spent, let's see. Yeah, we started crossing it counterclockwise to see if we picked up any scent of coal, bone snap, or Casimir, to no avail. We had to cross a couple of rivers, go fording. Gawain went fishing for Riss at one point. Let's see. We returned to Vallaki, which was still very, very quiet, like too quiet. We went to the library to go check in with Alexi, and trying to get a, was it Scry Scroll that Riss was after?
I think so, yeah.
Yes.
That sounds right.
So we and they did not have that. Gawain picked up a couple other low-level scrolls, and we went on our way. We asked Gawain cast Speak with Animals and asked the Ravens if they knew where Coal or Bone Snap are. Nothing so far, from my knowledge. We kind of took that as we need to scry to find them because we can't just keep searching wandering. So Riss brought us back to the apartment after a brief stint at the Blue Water Inn to check our mail. And we went into a little bit of downtime. Let's see. Gawain went and commissioned a hat, like a wizard hat for Riss from Alice the Tailor. Ned went walking about town and had a conversation with the centaur Zendoya. And Yana, what, I cannot remember what you did.
I don't remember either.
You went to the market. Nothing,
I did.
Nothing crazy.
Nothing
That was
crazy.
it.
Simple.
Yep. I just went to the market. And then we all kind of showed back up at the apartment. Gawain started cooking dinner. And after a bit, we get a knock on the door from a friend who also says we don't have many friends. And we, through some very quick deductive work and some sniffing out, we figured out that, in fact, it was Strahd in the guise of Vasily von Holtz, who had a dead Casimir slung over his shoulder with a tree stump, basically, like a big ass wooden stake just through his chest, keeping him dead, which we have seen happen to Gawain. It apparently stops champions from regenerating, which would have been cool. We could have, if we knew that, we wouldn't have had to have someone chop off Strosny's head every day. But lessons learned. Yes, but while the stump is in the chest, they can't wake up. The original plan... Oh, yeah, and we got 4 hours of downtime total. The plan was for Riss to finish Scry and then to take the body as well as the Roomba that was repaired to somewhere outside of Vallaki to summon and fight, I believe it was Irga, Eye of Shadows? Or was it Zudun the Corpse Star? It was Zudun the Corpse Star.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Zudun for Casimir.
Yes. But that was the plan. But I believe we picked back up that with dinner, actually. That's where we left off, was we were going to have dinner.
Yes.
So, as you guys reconvene after the conversation with Strahd, the delivery of Casimir's now incapacitated form, Riss returns to their room or their study, I should say, and continues to work on whatever it is that they were doing. taking care of business, and is notably absent. When you guys go to check on them, they are almost like they're meditating. Their sleep meditation that they do, their trance, but are unresponsive and are not waking up or not coming to.
Has this ever happened? Or like do we have any record, or so this is just completely out of the blue?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they're having an argument in there, or that's why they're not answering, or
Could be. Maybe some of those other souls or spirits or whatever found their way back in.
I don't know. When it comes to you four, I just always think something weird's going on. This one, pointing at Ivor, is always disappearing. You're always eating stuff.
holy shit, Ivor, you're back?
You're a star.
Ivor had just reappeared. Yeah,
You're simultaneously a person and a star. Like,
Yep.
No one here is regular.
What's the point of being regular?
I had no choice in it. I just am.
Yeah, besides the floating staff.
And the
No,
sunglasses that you never take off.
The floating staff isn't inherent to me, so that's different. And the sunglasses is a sorcerer thing.
God,
You wouldn't understand.
I know I'm not a magic person, but I know sunglasses keep the sun out.
My eyes make people uncomfortable. That's all.
What do you mean they make people uncomfortable?
Have we not discussed this before?
Nope,
No,
not in character.
Not
At the very
once.
least.
Nope.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. All right, Gawain. You want to look into my eyes?
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. I've never actually. I've been curious what your eye color is actually.
So Nedro will take his sunglasses off, and there's nothing special about his eyes visibly. They're just plain brown eyes. But as you stare into them, you start hearing the ticking of a clock. At first, just very lightly, but it rapidly increases in volume to a point where you can't even hear your own thoughts. Does that
That's
make you
interesting.
uncomfortable, Gawain?
I think in a weird way it might not. Because the more I think about it, suns are actually the loudest thing in the universe. We just can't hear it because of the vacuum of space. But it's essentially thousands of nuclear bombs going off every second. So, like, not being able to hear his own thoughts is actually, I feel like he's just stares at your eyes a little longer than you would anticipate, but not like forever.
Okay. And as Ned continues to speak, it actually starts to drown out his voice even.
Oh, okay. Gawain closes his eyes and just kind of blinks for a second.
And he will put his sunglasses back on. Yeah, actually, as it turns out, regular sunglasses won't block that effect. These are actually kind of specially made to block that. I spent the first few years of my eyes never looking at people in the eyes because of that. They tend to not like it. But it is very good if you want to scare someone.
I can imagine that would be a bit frightening without the proper context.
Mm-hmm.
Through these next couple of minutes, Gawain, you feel a sense of relief from a building, like sense of foreboding that you didn't even realize in the moment, and it's like with the ticking gone and the sounds of the world fading back in, it's your gut unclenches in a way that you hadn't realized it had started to clench.
Oh no, my muffins! And he runs over.
Yep.
Now, come to think of it, if it wasn't so loud, it'd serve as a really good metronome for someone who plays music.
I agree. It was interesting, but honestly, it was not as scary as I thought it was, as you made it sound. Not as disconcerting.
Yeah, I suppose if you expect it.
Hmm.
That being said, it does make conversations a little bit more difficult.
Where did you get the sunglasses from?
It was actually one of the inventors in my hometown. It took him a few tries, and he actually had to make a pair for my sister because she has like the same thing going on. Um, I'm actually keep forgetting to find out what the material he used to make it is. Because now that I'm out in the world, if these like break and I can't replace them, that may be an issue.
How do they
And
look?
I'd
I've
love to
already.
ask, but I'm also kind of far away from home.
Hmm. Ivor, do you think you could figure out what they're made of?
I was just about to consider that, if you don't mind, Ned.
It's also a really good question because I never lore-wise came up with an answer to that.
Okay. Actually, you can just keep them on if you want.
Yeah. I was gonna go with like the Cyclops Ruby Visor kind of thing.
Mm.
Nice.
That's what yes, that's dope.
That's right.
Except obviously these are blue. But you know,
They're
there's the same
sapphires.
concept.
Yeah.
I enjoy that Ivor like, no, you can just keep them on, and then leans in uncomfortably close.
I think by now Ned's just used to Ivor doing that specifically.
Yeah.
So go ahead and give me in either investigation or a history check.
Let's see. That's what just call. All right. Here, shoot this way.
Oh, I forget.
Let's see.
Ned, you have guidance. I forget.
Oh
I
yeah,
forget
you
these
can
things.
have a 1d4 for guidance.
Ah. Okay. That and a D4. Okay. Ooh, 4 on the D4. Good start. Let's see what I gave. 18 plus 9. I can't do math.
31.
731. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
31. You run through several things that you think this could be. Each one you ultimately very quickly realizes, no, not that. Your first initial thought is, okay, well, sapphire then. No, there's a very specific structure here to like almost like a crystalline lattice work that's not present in well-produced sapphire. It has a glimmer of almost trapped arcana within it, unlike anything you've seen before.
That was with 31.
Yeah.
I can't really put my finger on it. I wonder if
You
Lady
didn't
Walker
touch
might.
it, so I don't know. I figured this would be more your wheelhouse as an artificer than Lady Walker's.
Well, I'm not really I'm more mechanical than magic.
As far
And he
as I
just
know, there's
like
a mix of the
readjusts
two.
the yeah. Mm-hmm. And he just like kind of readjusts his rifle.
And it goes off and shoots a hole in the ceiling. I'm kidding.
We've done enough damage to her roof. Their roof.
Well, that's great.
Maybe it would snap them out of their trance that they're stuck in, or their argument with Amaris.
Maybe.
Let's not find this out, but I'm just saying it might.
Mhm. Although there's the off chance that they might not care because it's us. So.
No, I think they care. They kind of still bring up the first time we did this, so. And by we, I mean you guys. I had nothing to do with that. The first time you guys did that, so, you know.
We didn't create the hole, we just followed through it.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
The previous owner of this ring did it.
Anyway, the bigger thing is, with Riss at a commission, and this guy just on the floor with a piece of wood in his chest that we can't really take care of. I'm not really sure what we can do next. What's on our list at this point?
We could. Gawain takes out his notes. We could go to the windmill. That's one thing that's close that we have been meaning to take care of. That I don't think we necessarily need. We don't know that we need risk for it. So.
Yeah. What was the I'm trying to remember, because like we did get info from Danica, like an update, and it made it seem like it's not that bad there. Like it's semi-chill, but maybe not. Like what's the
More or less. There's signs of life, but I mean, that was where you guys put together. That was where the fiend hags were, or where the hags were taking kids, or taking people, I should say. The hags that worked with Baba Lysaga. That's their home base, and they're obviously dead. So who's in there? What's happening? Has something moved in? Was something there that they were sort of coexisting with? What's happening? What exactly is happening is unclear, but something is happening. Perhaps it's a later problem, or perhaps it's a now problem.
It might be a now problem, just out of options you can do right now.
Other option is go investigate that area of the lake that we blew by the other day, where me and Riss saw the lightning spells going off. But honestly, I think the windmill might be a little more pressing, just because we don't. I'm at least curious to know, because I don't want to just run in guns a-blazing and just shoot first, ask questions later. But
It's worked for us so far.
sometimes
Not really.
Yeah,
Most of the
50-50.
time.
I kind of feel like every time we've done that, one of us has died.
But we're not dead. Just mostly dead.
Let's try to keep it all alive.
Yeah, and honestly, I got one freebie of coming back, and it's not going to happen again if I die.
Oh, yeah. No, I've been thinking about that. I'm not a champion, like in any way anymore. Well, I'm kind of the people's champion, but you know what I mean?
You're my
I'm not
champion.
like Gawain blushes so hard. Chokes back a little tears. Anyways. But for real, I think if I die, I think that's it. I don't think I don't think I have an entity bringing me back, except for maybe the abbot.
Yeah, mortality sucks, huh?
I might have one, but I really don't want to utilize him at all.
Yes, I think we should all keep ourselves completely conscious and with all of our blood.
Yes.
Except for Riss, who needs to bleed a little bit.
I do bleed a little bit as well.
I mean, I'd rather not bleed at all, but if you guys feel free to bleed as much as you want, I'm not going to stop you.
Trust me, it's nothing about want. It's more have to activate certain things.
Well, yes. Oh, I've been thinking about that. So you do that. So those last like the whole day when you do that?
Usually, yes.
Hmm. If we know we're gonna go do stuff, I'm gonna make sure to give you extra potions. That way you can like do that. Because
Okay.
wait, if you do it, will it just like be on fire the whole time?
It's not actually on fire. It's more that the incredible heat will do extra damage. That's about it. But it's not actually. I can't like start a forest fire or anything.
Hmm. Well, okay.
I mean, if I hit a tree a bunch of times, maybe. But
But yes, if we're going out to do things, you should do that, and then I have so many potions. I brew them every night for you guys because, well, if I don't, we'll die. Um, but we have a kind of a little bit of a surplus at this point, just because
True.
we've actually gotten a couple of nights of peace.
yes, peace. Such
Mostly.
a strange concept. But yeah. Well, one of them I can only do once I've transitioned to the other form, but because claws aren't out all the time.
Just so it's said, if we're ever about to get the drop on someone, give me a little bit of heads up because I have some setup to do if I
Sure.
want to do extra stuff, and I know like you need time to transform and do your stuff,
Yeah.
and everyone needs time to put up buff spells and things like that. So
Absolutely.
like in the future, let's just utilize that a little more instead of running straight at the problem with our swords.
I've been telling Yana this since we met. She continues to not do it.
I've
And
done it.
while I'm doing this, I'm gonna pull from the bag of holding. I'm just going to say this is one of the things that Nephron gave us, and I've kind of been thinking it makes the most sense to give it to you, Yana.
Okay.
If anyone else is in agreement or I should say, if anyone is disagreeing, please let me know. But he hands you the Tome of Understanding with the hopes that this will give you wisdom and therefore some common fucking sense.
Nice.
What's the Tome of Understanding again?
It increases your wisdom by 2 to a max, like above 20, basically, if it's already maxed out.
Damn, I could have used that too. I need my insights to be better.
Oh boy.
That was good. Well done.
That was very well played.
I have a +0, but that's my character flaw, so I'll keep it.
And I don't have to attune to it, which is great.
You will have to, so you will, I believe, you have to do it within a period of like, I think 6 days. You have to
Okay.
you have to put 48 hours into reading it over 6 days.
Whew, that's a lot of reading. Do we actually have that much time?
That's yeah, that's the question. So this may be for when we have a little bit of secured peace. I don't know how we'll know, but I think we'll know when we know.
Better put on my reading cap. Does anybody have some good music I can read to?
Gawain goes ahead and is going to pull out his lute, and while he's doing that, he's using it as a bardic, as his spellcasting focus to use Mage Hand to open the oven and take the bread out with his Mage Hand
Love it.
as he's playing music for you, so he can now like cook and play at the same time if he really wants to.
Love it.
Oh, I have a question, DM.
Mhm.
Random. I just looked in our inventory. We got that lock of trickery, that little safe. Did it come with keys? Like, did we find keys at all in the Old Guard HQ?
No.
Could we theoretically have keys made for it? If we had a very skilled blacksmith friend.
Ooh. Blacksmith, you would need a locksmith, someone who knows these sorts of things specifically.
Does Ivor count as a locksmith?
Let me see.
Tinkerer's tools, I would imagine.
Does have
Yeah.
expertise in everything, so
He has thieves'
Yeah.
tools as well, so that's got to be
It's
That's
gotta
got
be
to be
something.
locksmithing.
Ooh, side note, apparently the Artificer book comes out sometime next week.
Ooh.
Nice.
Supposedly, I keep hearing this. It's really difficult to find information online because they had some issue with that book originally a few months back.
Oh, okay.
It was supposed to have come out already, but something happened.
Oh, interesting. Okay, but yes, Ivor would absolutely be able to figure that out.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Just a project for later.
All right.
Just in case we have something we need to keep safe that we, want to lock up.
Nice little backup in case we don't want to put it in the puzzle box.
Yeah. But, so, just to make sure everyone is good, dinner, well, I'll finish dinner, then we have dinner, then windmill?
Windmill.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
We have any other books like that for other stats, or is it just the wisdom one?
It was just the wisdom.
Got it. How high
Yeah, no.
is her wisdom? Let's see.
Right now it's
Luckily,
13.
you have a stat page here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wisdom's a 13 right now.
Yeah. Ivor and I are tied for the lowest.
Yeah.
This will make you better at tracking and smelling as well.
Exactly.
So,
be able to
Definitely
smell
more of
everything.
that.
So next time you have like a 60-foot smell range, right?
Mm-hmm.
Steven? Oh, we
60
said it,
foot.
and you didn't deny it, so that's canon.
I didn't fight it. You guys celebrated right away.
Yeah.
I got nothing.
60-foot smell range. Good work, Yana.
Smell-o-vision.
Hey, if I could
Well
have
done,
tremor
everyone.
sense of a 60-foot thing, why can't they have like their smell of 60 feet, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
that actually
Oh,
is pretty fair.
Speaking of, I know we discussed before, and I said no before because I thought it was cheap, but I want to do it now. I want a stone thingy for me to stand on so I can tremor sense where the fuck I want. Since I need to officially be standing or touching stone in order to tremor sense with the dwarf ability.
Huh.
It doesn't say everything needs to be made of stone. It just says I need to be standing on. It needs to be on a stone surface or in contact with stone.
Okay.
So if we just get you a little 3x3 pile, or 3x3 tile of stone.
Yeah, I'm gonna read the feature just so that
Mm-hmm.
we're good on this. You can use bonus section. You must be on a stone surface or touching a stone surface to use this tremor sense. The stone can be natural or worked.
It's such a beautiful loophole.
It is.
Rules as written. If you get me a stone step stool, I'm good. And I'll just carry it in my backpack and just take it out and stand on it whenever we need the tremor sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see.
My understanding is that if a dwarf stands on the boulder in the middle of a lake, it could pinpoint the location of creatures and moving objects within 60 feet that is in contact with the same stone surface that continue underwater. If the dwarf would go in the lake, you could pinpoint the location of a tremor sense. Allows detection on liquid stone. Cunning is limited to some. I feel like, yeah, I carry a stone with me so I can activate tremor sense on every surface. Maybe don't break it, but also I like how silly it gets. So be responsible with this. Great power comes great responsibility, as I know you know.
You know I'm responsible with any power.
Yes, I
don't ask for much.
anticipate you breaking this knot out of it. I do like it though. All right, what am I looking for? All right, so you guys are going to I need the pastrums. All right, so you guys said dinner, and then
Windmill.
windmill. All right, so you guys are pretty good. You don't need to. Does anybody need to take a short rest mechanically?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think any of us need it. We never use anything, so no.
All right.
I mean,
Oh,
except that I.
Oh, sorry, Ivor never got his because he wasn't here, but you said he got the aid spell
Mm-hmm.
that was cast. So he should have 10 extra hit points, I believe.
Oh yeah, we still have that.
Yep.
Yeah, and as usual, when we woke up earlier today, I would have already cast shield. I mean, mage armor on myself.
Yep. That makes sense.
I try to.
There it is. Okay.
All right. I did just realize that this book is very liberating to give Yana for Gawain because it absolves him of sibling duties. Because once you read this, you will officially be more wise and smarter than me, so it's not my fucking problem.
I'm already smarter.
Oh no, I know that. I'm just saying you'll be wiser and smarter.
Yes.
The thing is, there's plenty of people who have wisdom. It's whether they utilize it. That's the thing.
Uh-huh.
There's a big difference between the two things.
That's fair.
A lot of people in life know better, and they still choose to do the worst. So,
Yes, I know not to put a tomato in the fruit salad.
I mean, salsa.
I love that.
But that's not the fruit salad.
That's my favorite. Intelligence is knowing that tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing not to put it in a fruit salad. Big fan.
Charisma is knowing how to sell that fruit salad that is
Yes,
tomato based.
Exactly.
Yes. Oh boy. All right. So as you guys finish up dinner, it's refreshing, and it is nice to perhaps not have a handle on things, but not have to run, and be able to take your time and prepare for what comes next. There's a lot of moments where you're on the back foot, where you're responding to things, where you're trying to figure out what plots are being hatched to come to this intentionally and on your own terms. There is a power here. There's a almost like a liberation that you guys feel to be in control of what's going on once again. As the evening wears on, it pushes into those of you who have seen the sun know the sun to be going down. Those of you who have not, the sky grows dim, and it begins to cast longer and longer shadows across the ground. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna ask because we always forget to do this. Do I need to roll for my wild magic food?
Oh yeah, go for it.
76.
Oh, 76. Let's see.
That's a 6 or a 9. That's a 6.
76.
It'd be really funny if it was the coffee again. Like, why'd you make coffee for dinner?
What? Oh my. As everyone sits down, what you guys don't realize is that when Gawain, oh, my muffins. There was also several other bits of the meal who had set out and sort of like out and half prepared for a while. The bread dough had sat for a little too long, and it had started to ferment. I need everyone to give me a Constitution check.
Not a saving throw?
No, not a saving throw, but Ned, you can have advantage. Because everyone
it's a poison.
Yes, everyone is poisoned for a minute on top of this, just flat out. And everyone gets low grade short-term food poisoning.
Oh my god, I rolled a 2 and a 5 with advantage for an
That's
8
just-
because of-
14.
That's wild.
Natural 20.
Ivor, you're able to keep it down.
This is 7.
7 is a fail. Ned failed.
Can I at all add a guidance to this or no?
It is a check. Yeah.
All right. I don't think it's gonna make a difference there since I got an 8 total. I'm shooting with a
Hmm.
4. I got an 11 total.
No, still fails.
So what happens now?
Yana, what'd you get?
14.
14. Just fails. Ivor, you look around as everyone just like, "Ugh," and like projectile vomits everywhere.
Wait, can I give Yana a flash of genius?
I'm gonna say for this no.
Damn it! I tried, Yana. Sorry.
As it maybe not projectile, but like everyone rushes over to the respective areas. There's one or two people at the sink. Someone's in the bathroom. This bathroom has seen more use from you guys than Chris ever gave it ever. Somebody rushes to the bathroom. Somebody's rushing to the sink, and somebody rushes over to the window and just vomits out the window. Boy.
I call bathroom.
Gawain sticking his head out the window, just. Oh
Boy, fun times.
So
Yeah,
we're
not
all
everything's
in
great on
prison?
this. Not everything's great on this thing.
I'm so sorry. I thought that rock meat was still good. It was very much apparently not. And he goes into the bag of holding. And, like, is the rest of the rock meat bad?
No, the rock meat is fine.
Huh. Crazy. No idea why. He legit does not know why.
Did he use that knife that was used for stabbing before?
Nope. Nope.
Oh, this isn't supposed to happen to my people. We usually have stronger stomachs than this.
That is true.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
I'm so glad I asked about this.
Yes, that was an excellent suggestion. It only lasts a minute.
Do we have any of that left?
I'm sorry, of what?
Do we have any of that meal left?
I'm sure there's leftovers. Gawain overcooks always.
Yeah.
Just stay away from the bread.
Save it for our enemies.
God.
Honestly, a minute of poison with no save is actually a really good effect. So, if you can weaponize that,
Here, have some.
Eat the bread.
it might come in handy in the windmill for all we know. We don't know what's there.
All right, but yeah, it's quite eventful, and you guys head on over to, or shall I say, you guys clean yourselves up and gear up to head out.
Running into nobody?
Riss is still unresponsive.
And there's still like a deadish body in the middle of the floor, just...
Yes.
Hey, how do we ensure nobody comes in here? I
Um,
mean, I guess people don't typically come in here when our door's locked, right? I just feel like that'd be the
Correct.
worst time for someone to break in and just find a random, what appears to be dead body with like a huge wooden spike through its heart. There'd be a
well,
lot of questions we have to answer at that point.
yes, we should maybe move the body. Um,
Just cover it with a sheet.
That's
That
not
does it.
less suspicious at all.
And it's just a tent over it because this this giant branch sticking out of his chest.
it looks like a small teepee.
Yeah.
I don't know. People probably look at Riz and think they look weird. Maybe they have weird tastes as far as they know.
I hope that I hope the dragon goes back and watches this spot.
Yeah, we should. Where is there to move it in the apartment? Because it's like Riss's room, the living room, the kitchen.
There's a little study where Riss is right now. That's sort of like
Okay.
off to the side, and it is its own room.
Okay, we should put the body probably either in Riss's room. No, because that's where Gertruda is staying. Yeah, let's not stick the dead body with Gertruda.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay.
And the kitchen would be unsanitary.
Yes, and also in view. I will
Given
pick
recent
up the body.
events.
Yep. I will pick up the body and take it up to the study.
They come out of their meditative state. What the fuck?
Richard?
I am going to have Orion run to go get, or because actually they probably stay pretty close. Him and Canis probably stay pretty close together by the apartment, correct?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get have him nudge Canis to come inside. Just so we have Canis watching Riss while Riss is unconscious, and then a shield guardian is back up while we're gone.
Oh, that's fun. Yes. Canis is into this whole thing. The whole point is that it makes it intelligent, or more intelligent. So Canis can put together what's going on, based on like the body language and the movements, and he makes his way up. He's like super like squeezing through all of the areas because they're not built for a direwolf.
I forget I have speak with animals. I ritually cast that. Yeah, just hey Canis, Riss is still asleep. They kind of won't. They're not waking up, but they look like they're fine.
Okay.
But they just need more sleep, or more time to trance.
Okay.
So we just need you to make sure that they're okay. You're gonna have this as backup, and I point to the shield guardian.
Okay.
Just keep her safe.
Okay.
Good boy.
Okay. Just sort of pads in circles and then lays down.
And I assume the shield guardian is smart enough to know to like defend its user.
Shield guardian, let me look.
Oh yeah, is it a construct or a golem?
It is a construct.
Nice.
So technically the same thing. Golems are constructs. They're creatures. They're not objects. Well, the guardian aim is where telepathically call guardian is a direction. Guardian is within 60 feet. Half of the damage goes to the guardian. Shield guardian. I can't imagine it would be a problem.
I just noticed we
But
keep
just
getting
because I want to know.
like we started off with Cesar because you got me. Then we found a unit, and now we have a shield guardian.
It's a very pet-heavy campaign.
Yeah, especially when we get the animal crackers back up.
Yes. It isn't mindless, but his shield guardian has no sense of self-preservation and will sacrifice itself to protect its master, who is currently in possession of the amulet. So, yes, even while incapacitated, the shield guardian will continue to protect.
I'm just gonna make sure the amulet is tucked under their clothes, so like if someone does come in, they can't just like snatch it and automatically have the shield guardian.
Mark.
Because Strahd's a dick.
Very
Well,
much.
Strahd can't get in unless he gets thrown in.
I'm saying unless you send someone.
Yeah.
And he can easily do all that.
He's done it before.
All right. But yes, with those preparations secured, Canis on guard duty with the potentially heretofore unnamed shield guardian on sentry mode as well. Excuse me. You guys head out through the town off to the windmill. Let's see where we are.
Ooh, before we go to sleep, I am going to pop Echo.
We're not going to sleep.
Oh, we're not?
You guys are headed out to the... you're headed out to the windmill.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we're doing the windmill tonight because we still have all those buffs that Dench gave us.
True.
And we didn't use any resources, so you might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'll pop Echo anyway.
Sweet.
Cool. And we don't run into anybody in town. Meanwhile, we're still like dead.
Like finding any newly dead, any
No, no,
people
like we
within town?
don't, or just any human people in general. We don't run into anybody that we know or don't know or anything of note.
Um, let's see.
Yeah, anybody taking a midnight stroll?
Oh, that's right. Everyone give me a perception check.
Is it midnight?
It's
No,
not.
it's
It's
like-
probably like 8.
You said perception?
Yes.
6.
Is it something I'm aware I'm looking for or no? Like, could
You
I guide
can-
myself? Or
Yes. Yes, because this is for the looking around and just seeing what you see.
I mean, either way, I got a 10 total, even with the guidance, because that's my rolls.
22.
Gwen, what'd you get?
15. Is this scent based or just vision based?
No, this would be vision.
Cool.
Yeah, with the Gawain, Ned, Ivor, you guys just sort of like keeping your eyes and ears open. You don't notice anything in particular that jumps out at you in terms of like people skittering around on rooftops or anyone in particular that you would run into. There's the occasional passerby who's seems to be headed home, or perhaps a shopkeep working a little bit late and having closed up and headed back to their abode. Yana, with your 22, you catch 1 or 2 figures scurrying across the roofs.
Do they look at all familiar to me?
No, these are just silhouettes.
Okay. Can I see which direction they're traveling towards?
They are traveling towards... Oh, boy. You guys are coming from Rissa's apartment, which is... Let me look at the map. Let me put you on the map, actually. Where's Valaki? Parchment. We put Rissa's apartment on there. Alright, so you guys are traveling... Okay, that's right. You do that now. Can I put you on top? Bring to front. Thank you. You guys head down and then through town. They seem to be moving in much the same direction as you are, but then break off and head toward the town square.
Which direction is Strahd from us right now?
Strahd is northwest.
Okay. So not traveling in our direction.
No.
Interesting.
But yeah, moving across
I'll keep an eye on them and just kind of make sure they don't do any funny things, but otherwise we'll just keep going.
Give me a dexterity saving throw now.
Yana, what's your passive perception?
15.
15. That's not great, although... Okay, good to know. All right. You guys continue onward through the town, moving toward the morning gate, or the eastern gate. And all is quiet. All is well. And you make it all the way there. No incidents. Now, the question that remains to be seen is, which way are you guys headed? If you take the Old Svalich road, it is a little bit longer, but obviously it's safer. It's the road. Beelining straight through the trees, a little bit more risky, especially at night, but it's quicker. You'll get there much quicker, probably half the time.
Honestly, if we present a big enough threat, a bright enough threat in this case as well, I think they might just leave us alone. And if not, I can just have my speak with animals up and try to parlay with them.
Mm-hmm.
How much time does this save us?
It would save you.
So if it's like 20 minutes, and that's not really worth it.
Yeah, I agree.
3 miles an hour. It'll be like an hour versus 2 hours. Yeah, so it would be 1 hour through the trees or 2 hours on the road.
Generally speaking, I always like to take the safest route, but if you guys would rather go faster, I don't feel that strongly about it. And keep in mind, this is not the forest where the scary bullshit is in, right? As far as we know.
You haven't encountered anything
No.
here, no.
Like, remember the last one where by the wolves place was like just filled with all kinds of sounds that didn't seem great.
Yeah.
So that's not this as far as we can tell.
Correct. You haven't encountered anything down here. Although you haven't traveled through this patch. That's not true. You did find the Old Guard HQ in here. You haven't encountered anything yet.
Chris is gonna come back to a new party next week.
What you said? It's like 8 o'clock right now.
Yeah.
So 2 hours isn't that long. I mean, I think maybe just take the safer route. I think Ned was right, as
Probably
always.
He's right, as he is right in all things. All right.
To be fair, I didn't push that strongly on this one.
No. All right, so we are gonna start off. Ivor, roll me a d20.
Come on, Rollo.
What is
You
that?
guys set out.
Ooh.
The light barely hanging on behind the clouds and the mists.
Yep.
Does
right down the middle.
Does everybody have dark vision?
Yes, 120 feet of it.
I don't think I do.
Yeah, Ivor does not.
You human?
I should make myself a pair of goggles or something.
All right, so Ivor, you are going to be effectively blind out here.
How
The mounts
dark
are-
is it?
Maybe not blind. You won't have incoming advantage, but you will have outgoing disadvantage unless there is a light source.
I mean, we have someone who can do that.
Well, and also, I was just looking. Orion does not have dark vision. Yeah,
Really?
this cat cannot see in the dark, apparently.
I love D&D mechanics. Dark vision is one of the staple things, and it's like, why not give it to the cats? Like, it doesn't make sense.
I've had this opinion for years. They should have had a team of biologists, get 5 biologists who play D&D, and just set them loose and let them stat out shit.
Do you have biologist money? Actually, Hasbro definitely does, but still.
Exactly.
Well, they're not going to invest that much into it. Hasbro's all about making as much money for as little investment, just like every other company. So they're not going to do that.
But anyway, so yeah, Orion, I believe Bellatrix also doesn't have dark vision.
No.
So I will go ahead and cast light. Actually, since we're gonna be a beacon in the dark, we might as well be a big beacon in the dark.
I mean, we don't want to track stuff, do we?
I wasn't gonna go like crazy. It was just gonna activate the Sun Sword because it does a little bit bigger of a radius. Well, actually, let's see. Wait. Oh, wait, no. Light does 40 feet. Never mind. Let's use light. It does 20 feet dark, or 20 feet bright, 20 feet dim.
That's right. And you can go up to 30-30 on the Sunsword, but that's only marginally different.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So light for 20-foot regular, 20-foot dim. And as you guys are leaving, lighting up. What are you lighting up? Anything in particular? Doesn't matter.
I will just, I'll boop the top of the helm of brilliance.
I love it. Yes. So, with that in mind, Ivor, what did you roll on your d20?
10.
10. All right. For the first bit of this journey, the night is quiet. There are the sounds of insects and the sounds of animals in the forests and the sound of underbrush coming to life and small little movements and scurries, but nothing concerning comes to mind. Ned, as you guys head forward and curve around the roundabout, the trees break open to the descending hills where you know Castle Ravenloft to be off in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps it's your eyes playing tricks on you. Perhaps you're just imagining it because you know it's there, but you can almost make out the shape. Everyone give me a perception check. Sight-based.
Do I get any help because of 120 feet of dark vision, or do I just not get any disadvantages?
No, this would be... Everyone can roll flat, because this is... The dark isn't going to hinder this. Actually, it helps it a little bit.
17.
20.
Same.
Yana and I have spy glasses. Can we use those, or is this something we need to just like see in our periphery type vibes?
This is more to see what you pick up just as you're going around, unless you would have been actively like looking and checking with a spyglass already.
Oh, and can I guide this or no?
No.
For this, I'm going to say not on this one, since I'm not giving them the spyglass unless they're already doing it.
All right.
All right. So I see, Ned, you got a 17.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty 20.
20.
20.
17.
30, 20. Very nice. Very high. In the dark, it takes you a minute as you guys are scanning this open... these rolling hills, really. A sight you have seen a few times, but not often, as it doesn't happen all the time. Almost like a green
Right.
caravan of torches leading up from curling up and around and up the cliffs and up to Castle Ravenloft, slowly worms its way and progresses as you watch it extend and then fall off the cliffs, almost like a waterfall of green glowing light. Yana, you immediately recognize it, as does anyone who has spent any amount of time in Barovia, the village, as the
procession.
Boy, let me pull this up because I want to get it right. Come here, the village of Barovia. And I want special events. The March of the Dead. Those who are closer and in town when it happens notice an eerie green light which suffuses the graveyard of the church where Father Donovich takes care. From this light emerges a ghostly procession, waving image of doughty women toting great swords, wood wise men with slender bows, dwarves with glittering axes, archaically dressed mages with beards and strange pointed hats, all these and more march forth from the graveyard, their numbers growing second by second as they march upward to the castle and spill out over its ramparts, down the cliffs, down, down, down.
Oh, River.
Yes. So the March of the Dead is visible from here as you guys are out during its procession. And Ned, what was that D20 roll?
Oh, I didn't actually do it.
Oh, you're good. I called for other stuff too.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that part. The regular D20, just to find out like
Yes.
what we're gonna encounter.
Mhm.
That is a 15.
15. Safe on the while you're on the old Svalich Road. That is the only excitement as you guys keep your eyes open with the light focusing and seeing what's gonna, expecting something to jump out at every turn, just so that you're prepared. The road continues to meander and you continue to follow it. The night treats you well as you keep on. As you hit you see the windmill coming up in the distance, up on a hill, as you start hitting the switchbacks that arch and curl around to the bit of the old Svalich Road that leads up to it. As you approach that, Gawain, give me a d20 roll.
I roll a 10. Ned got a 15. You got to get a 20.
I don't know if a 20 is
3.
good for us right now.
No, I know it's true.
Just the 3. Yep. Roll high and die. That's how it works on these random encounters. You want to roll low if you want to avoid something. But yes, a 3. The night is treating you well. It knows that you move with purpose and does not offer anything in resistance. You can't help but wonder, is it giving you a break because it knows what's coming? Or is Strahd at work once again as he controls everything in these lands? And is he attempting to lull you into a false sense of security where nothing happens, nothing happens, nothing happens, and you start to take it for granted and then the hammer falls? But regardless of what is happening, you continue onward around the curves of this road, and as you approach as you approach the large windmill that stands here outside of town, let's see. Transitions from being a winding path through the Balanok Mountains into a lazy trail that hugs the mountainside through the fog-filled valley. In the heart of the valley, as you guys have approached, you see, have walked away from the walled town on the shores of the great mountain lake known as Vallaki. As you guys approach the branch that leads up to the windmill, you are once again struck by how dilapidated and run down it is. The warped wooden veins of the arms stripped bare. As you continue to approach, the onion-domed edifice leans forward and to one side as though trying to turn away from this, the dark sky. There is gray brick walls covered with dirt and windows, also similarly dirty, dotting around the main body of this windmill. Decrepit wooden platforms encircle the windmill above a flimsy doorway leading to the building's interior. Perched on the wooden beams above the door is a raven, which seems to be resting as you guys approach.
Could I have been ritual casting Speak with Animals as we approached? Yes. Sweet. I will try to get the raven's attention as quietly as possible.
Give me a performance check.
Okay.
Guidance.
Cool. Thank you.
That's why I got it, to abuse it.
So cantrips are for.
As you know, I will. I will always abuse a cantrip.
That's a 25.
25. You are able to very quickly and very quietly get the attention of this raven, and flies over and lands on your helm and starts pecking at the light on the top.
With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
Ah!
What's your name?
Oh, I didn't realize we were going to talk. And he flutters down onto the saddle and just looks up at you. I haven't. They didn't give me a name. I was just sit here to watch and wait and see what's happening.
Never know when I'm talking to a lycanthrope or just the avian variety.
Ah,
Always want to extend the same courtesies. You never know. Anyways, you should extend the same courtesies because you are quite intelligent.
you know, word on the wind is you guys are pretty good for it. Got anything?
Oh, I pull out from my pouch, from my Batman utility belt. I pull there's a full snack pouch.
Love it.
And I just pull that out. Some a handful of dried walnuts and pecans and other things like that.
Dem's the goods, and starts pecking at him.
What can you tell us about in there?
Oh, it's quiet. There's nothing going on right now. I think they're all sleeping.
Do you know what's inside?
No idea. Makes a lot of noise.
Have they come out at all?
Not while I've been here.
I
only got here a couple hours ago. Couple
Okay.
minutes ago? A little while ago. The sun, it was light.
Understood. A couple hours ago.
Eating and pecking and picking it up. You know, for whatever's in there, it sure does make a lot of noise.
What kind of a noise?
And well done using the mimicry trait. This bird is able to recreate almost exactly what's going on in there. There's almost deep, like a bird attempting to imitate a deep bass impact, and some off-tune humming, and a gruff, gravelly background quality to that hum. Moving around.
Oh no, we're fighting Skrillex.
Beep, 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 beep. Oh my, that's great. So much. Get ready for thunder damage, guys. That's amazing. I think all, yes. But that was so good. Oh my gosh, that was so good. But yes, the Raven is able to mimic and bring and sort of give you guys an idea of what sort of movement sounds are in there. Everyone give me a survival check, we'll call this.
Can I guide myself through this?
Yeah.
17.
Plus
12.
18.
17, 18, 12,
18.
18.
Nice. Oh, and while this conversation's happening, can I ritual cast Detect Magic?
Yes, that's fine. With you guys as a group, did roll well. There are layers of sounds that this bird is just communicating in basically one flattened file. But there's a lot going on. It sounds like more than one creature. There's elevated, like, there's moments where the humming sort of transitions into more of like a yell, escalated, frustrated, back and forth. But you're able to glean that there's probably more than just one thing in here. However, how many there are and what it is a little bit unclear, just from the way that the amount of information that the bird can actually remember.
Okay.
Was that helpful?
Yes, I believe there's multiple entities inside. So that's at least helpful, so we know it's not like one big thing.
But the sounds didn't give us any idea what's going on exactly in there.
Mm-mm. It sounded like there was some sort of exchange between whatever this big thing is and perhaps whatever else is in there. Like it's interacting in some way, talking back and forth, but the nature of the relationships, it's hard to make out just from this recreation.
Okay. Well, it has, thank you very much. This has been incredibly helpful. I would say go ahead and come check in on us in about 20 minutes. But I don't want you here while we go explore, just in case.
I don't know how long that is.
Go that way for a little bit, and then when you get bored, just come back.
Okay. All right. And just lifts off and just starts going off. Oh man, I'm so sad that my crow is so loud because it's so good, but it's so loud. not an inside into a mic sort of thing, but you know, I like making sound effects. But oh well.
Hey, Gawain.
Yes.
You and that raven were just like squawking for a bit, then it made all these weird sounds. What was that about?
The sounds it was making were what's inside. I asked it to try to mimic what it heard. From what I can tell, there are multiple entities inside. There's some deep, whatever that deep bassy thrumming is. It doesn't sound intelligible. Like, it doesn't sound like words as far as I know. So
Did it sound like a language that any of us knows even?
No, not from this recreation. It was, at best, it would have been somebody speaking no. It would have, no, not from that recreation.
There's sentences in there.
Oh, yeah, I know,
an emotional
right?
roller coaster.
So your question was, do we recognize the language, or can we tell if it is language?
Either, I
Yes.
suppose. I don't know the difference.
It felt like dialogue, but there wasn't enough detail to try to make out words.
Got it.
So, intelligent beings, at least. We could sneak up as close as we can and then see what we see and then go from there. Ivor, you should probably stay on Orion just because you can't really see.
So me and Echo will just stay on Orion.
Right.
And Orion, I'm gonna have him. He's basically just gonna be seeing through my eyes, like through the telepathic bond. We're just gonna I'm just gonna tell him like go forward. It's like those canine trust exercises. If you've ever seen like dogs being trained, when they have to like blindfold the dog and have him like go across like wired obstacles and stuff.
Wild stuff.
It's a trust exercise with me and Orion.
Mm-hmm. Do you still have light up?
No.
Okay, so I will go ahead and take that off. Nope.
I figured that would immediately fuck our stealth.
Yeah, you figured correctly. All right, so I did drag you guys onto the map.
Can you pop in Echo? You're faster.
Yes, I sure can.
Much appreciate.
I got Bellatrix.
Perfect. All right. But yes, a small, thorny, brambly, broken down fence marks the edges of the path approaching, with a destroyed cart, rundown, or maybe not destroyed, but a rundown cart set right by the edge of those fence posts. It is a familiar looking cart. It is the cart that was selling pastries when Gawain clocked those chicks were fiends.
Does Yana hear or smell anything inside?
Give me a perception check. Anyone who would like to.
Sweet. Ryan has advantage.
I mean, I could see,
Dirty
but
20.
I can't. I don't have any particular smell stuff.
Yeah.
17 to see whatever.
17. Yep.
To see, not smell.
Correct.
That is. Oh, that's got it. That is a natural 9, 22.
22.
Oh, and then Gawain. That's a 9.
Got it.
As he's just aggressively sniffing the air.
Fresh air smells good after after that bread incident. Ivor?
Ivor got a 6 and Cesar got a 10.
Okay. So, let's see. Yana and... We'll start with Yana and Orion for the scent checks. There's a... And so scent and hearing, we'll say.
Mm-hmm.
You guys both clock some more movement. It's not as aggressive as the bird described. Perhaps they're not moving as much. There are footsteps that you can pick up, as well as things scraping across each other very faintly, but like stone on stone or ceramic on stone, things like that. You also smell some sort of pastries cooking. A little bit of sweet, a little bit of savory, a little bit of salty. It's like a bakery sort of sense, but also kind of gross smelling, like a little bit
Meaty?
rotten. Maybe not meaty, but a little bit rotten. A little bit
Gamey?
rotten eggs.
Despite the rotten side of things, my mouth starts to salivate.
And then I think Ned rolled for visual as well.
Mm-hmm.
There is through the main window in the front, you do see a large form passing by every once in a while over the next couple of minutes as Ivor, or as Gawain was talking to the bird, and as Ivor was doing his ritual cast. You see this large figure moving back and forth. You don't hear anything, obviously, but at this distance. But there is something up and moving around in there.
I'll point that out.
So,
How should we go about this?
well, I guess a good first step would be maybe to knock on the door. We don't want to come in just like aggressive and everything. Maybe we smelled the pies and came over for something to eat.
Can I do an insight check on Yana? Because I think now she's Strahd.
Give me a persuasion or deception. Don't tell me which.
I just don't believe that Yana would ever do something this tame.
I was expecting transform spider climb.
I got a 16 on my insight.
5.
Nah, it's Yana. Just having this book seems to make her more circumspect. It's doing its thing. Gawain had a great idea.
I'm gonna look towards Gawain and just like very subtle golf clap.
Sad part is this has nothing to do with wisdom. It's all about tummy. The pie smells good.
But I don't know that. In his mind, he's like, "Oh my god, she's growing."
Yes.
This makes me very happy.
In her mind, it's I'm growing hungry.
Yep. Oh, it's awesome. All right.
Yeah, I guess if we're knocking, then I might as well pop light so everyone can see. Good? All right, cool.
Okay, yeah.
Once Ivor is done with his ritual cast, that is.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was like done when you were done with the crow.
Yeah, more or less.
That was about
Oh,
10 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Right. So yeah, you guys are headed up to the main door.
Yes.
Right.
I will have Orion step back just a little bit. Just so there's not like... Actually, shit, what time is it? It's like... It was like 8 o'clock. Like, yeah, it's like 10 o'clock. How tall am I?
Don't forget, it's after 6.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Sounds good. Just wanted to make sure.
Oh, here we go.
Upload this.
It is 10
Oh
o'clock.
no, did I not make it?
I'm 5 foot. I'm a short king.
Oh, my boy.
I'm 5 foot tall too. Oh, my character is.
So this is this is great. Gawain and Ned are the same size right now.
And Yana still stands tall.
But yeah, I will. I'll knock on the door gently. I'm not trying to like beat the shit down.
Okay.
Have Orion knock.
Open the door.
Almost forgot about this. Let me... Oh no, that's why. Sort by name. Thank you. Cool. Didn't have it there though. All right, so you're knocking on the door, noticeably, but not aggressively.
Mm-hmm.
Ned and Ivor, go ahead and move your characters to where they would be as this is all happening.
Who's officially knocking? Oh, Gawain. Okay.
Mhm.
I will be spellcaster distance away, so
Perfect.
it's 25. I can be further. All right, we'll stay here for now.
Yeah. Didn't mean to make that second one. Yeah. too much. There we go.
All right. So I don't know why I didn't have this in a Hujmawali, but as you knock on the door, you hear like the movement shift inside, and I'm gonna let the dice decide. Nothing.
Can I listen in? Is there any talking going on?
Give me perception.
I'll go.
And
with
I'm going to
that as well.
cast, and I'm going to go ahead and cast with for the first time ever, comprehend languages with my wizard initiate feat, so I can understand whatever the fuck they're saying.
Nice, nice. Ivor, with your detect magic, you do not detect anything out of the ordinary.
I relay that to the party.
Okay. Perception check, you said?
Yes, please.
Natural 20.
Natural.
Damn.
And a 21 for Yana.
Nice. You hear, both of you guys hear the crackle of flames. Or Yana, are you? No, because you have keen senses. So yeah, you hear the crackle of flames. There is a stove that is or some sort of like stovetop burning heat source that is producing a little bit of smoke that comes out of the chimney that pokes out of the side of the windmill. The flames continue to burn and crackle, and it is quiet otherwise. Almost as though something is like stopped moving and it's like conspicuously quiet. Now it's like, wait, somebody's at the door. Maybe they'll think no one's home.
I'll go ahead and knock again. Hello. We were looking to talk with the inhabitants of this windmill.
At this, a series of heavy footfalls coming down the stairs, and opens the door. You see a very, very large, how big is this thing? Hold on. Large, excellent. Very large.
Like mechanically large?
Mechanically large, yes. Individual opens the door.
It's a cat.
Super, corpulent and round and just very, very overweight looking. Big jowls, horns coming out from above the eyebrows. Big ol' chef's hat.
Is that the creature from where the wild things are?
It certainly looks like it. It is not. Let me get you a full picture. Big hair, big and hairy everywhere. Big fangs coming up from the bottom jaw. Two cloven hooves, big wings on its back, and a pointed tail, like a classic looking dragon's devil's tail.
Do any of us know what this creature is?
I don't think so. It also has an apron on and a bowl with a mixing bowl that it's actively it seems to be like doing some work in and working with something in. Looks like that.
Interesting.
Let me see.
Oh. I have no idea what this is.
Good evening. Gawain just like taking this dude in because he's very like Gawain's obviously very short right now, so he's just actually looking up at this individual. So that's what that like. Interesting.
Might I step out to join you?
Yes, well, whatever would make you more comfortable.
So he like sort of like works his way through the door and just stands there. He's like very big guy. What does your helm do anything for fiends?
Let me double check.
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
Helm of Brilliance. Undead only.
Okay, cool. So yeah, as he's standing there with his mixing bowl. Lovely night, isn't it?
It actually has been. It's been a rather nice journey over here. Been on the road for a couple of hours. We could not help but smell your creations.
Thank you.
And Deanne, just to clarify, I still smell like rotten food, right?
It smells nice, but yeah, and with the door open as it wafts out, it has a. This guy's given off a sense of like rotten eggs. It's very sulfuric. It's mixed in with it. It's just enough to make it like, ugh, I don't know, thanks. I'll pass. It's almost good, but really terrible. Would you like some?
Okay. So, do I get the vibe that this guy would potentially find... If I were like, hey, your stuff is rancid, you should swap ingredients. Do I get the vibes that he might just attack us? Or does he seem like just like a line cook on his break?
It's hard to gauge that off the cuff. He doesn't seem super unstable. However, it's hard to gauge exactly where his head's at.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Yana might like to try.
She's over here licking her lips.
Unfortunately, my nose and my friend Orion here, we smell it. I think some of your ingredients have turned bad. I don't know if you've noticed this, but you may want to swap them out.
Gordon, I will look into this immediately. I take pride in the quality of my creations. I will. You have done me a great service this day. Please, won't you come in?
Sure, absolutely. Gawain turns around to the group, just kind of goes. And I will, I'll have Orion post up out here for now. But I will follow him into here.
Do you want to make us the eyeballs or just individual again?
I'll bring you guys. You guys can move in individually. That's fine. I went ahead and dragged you in.
Okay.
You all in. All of you in Ivor.
Okay.
Bellatrix staying outside as well?
Bellatrix staying outside.
Perfect. As you guys step in, the ground floor has been converted into a makeshift kitchen, but the room is absolutely filthy. Baskets and old dishware are piled everywhere. Adding to the clutter is bits of a peddler's cart, a chicken coop, a heavy wooden trunk, and a pretty wooden cabinet with flowers painted on its doors. In addition to the clucking of the chickens, you hear toads croaking. There are animal noises in here as you guys step in and everything begins to wake up and start moving for the evening. The sweet smell of pastries blends horridly with the stench that burns your nostrils. It is much stronger in here. The awful odor comes out of an open, upright barrel at the center of the room. Warmth also issues from a brick oven against one wall, and a crumbling staircase ascends the wall across from it. There are occasional, grunts and snores coming from upstairs of other individuals that are presumably sleeping or, rolling over or trying to sleep or something like that. Ceilings are about 8 feet high. And small human bones litter the flagstone floor.
That's not good.
Something that I figure a little detail I'd give you guys. Yeah, lots of small bones.
As I come in, I'm going to activate stone cutting. So I have 10 minutes of tremor sense for 60 feet.
10 minutes of tremor sense. 60 feet. 8 feet. I think that's going to cover all of the upper floors.
Is there a basement to this, by the way?
There is not a basement. Not an accessible one. There is a good, it's down to bedrock, but there's no rooms down beneath. Upstairs, there are several individuals who seem slightly less grotesque than this guy, much smaller, regular humanoid sized, that are sleeping. There are 4 of them.
When you say humanoid, do you mean do I think based off the shape that I can tremor sense off them human or something else?
They do have curling horns coming out of their head.
Mm-hmm. And how many of them are there? 4? Got it. How many floors are on this thing?
There are... You know what? I'll go ahead and add the eyes here for that. Oops. And then...
So 2 other floors. Oh, 3 other floors. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Apart from other bodies, do I detect... apart from 4 other humanoid things with horns, am I detecting anything else that's would jump out at me?
Not with tremor sense.
Nothing people, prisoners, etc., etc.
No. None. With your tremor sense, there are cages, but they seem to be empty. No prisoners at the moment.
And which floor are these other 4 individuals on? I don't see
These
that.
4, let me go ahead and add their tokens. Oh, I'm so sorry. There is something else. I will give that to you here in a minute.
Oh, snap.
Oh, yeah. And anything out of the ordinary magic-wise?
Magic-wise... The pastries give off a strange magical energy. Some sort of... Let me see. Taking a moment to figure out what it is, they radiate illusion magic. Okay, so those guys are over there. They're lying down, reclining, either sleeping or attempting to rest. And then up on the floor above them is a serpentine figure. It's wrapped up not serpentine, reptilian. It's wrapped up. It also has horns that come down in front of its face. It appears to be draconic.
God damn, what the fuck is this thing?
In its build. And there's 2 small eyes on the side and 1 large eye on its forehead that's shut, as it's curled up on itself, and also seems to be resting and asleep.
Steven, are you making up creatures for this?
I raided Dungeon Dad on YouTube. He has all of these are Dungeon Dad homebrew conversions or creations for some of them. I wanted to add these in from the start, and then once the hags died, I was like, even better.
Cool.
Yes,
So
I've been doing a lot of baking here since the sisters left. Haven't gone out to sell anything though, obviously.
Were you friends with the sisters?
Oh yes, I taught them everything.
And then we know for sure that those pastries were used to like charm people or something.
Oh boy, I don't remember what you guys know.
I mean, we know they were doing something semi-nefarious at that.
Uh-huh. Yana, would you have had any at any point?
Yana wasn't there. Misty was.
Oh, I meant in your lifetime here, because these would have been ubiquitous.
No, but she knows what they are.
Okay. You are up to that checks out. You're up to date.
Doesn't mean they don't taste or smell good though.
True.
What may we call you?
Oh, I am Nargal.
Nargal.
Yes, that is my name. Anyone who wants to give me an insight check may do so.
I would love to.
Absolutely.
Whoa, nat 20.
12.
16.
15.
That. Ooh. All right. So nat 20, obviously. I think a 28 beats everybody else's. Ned, he's definitely lying about his name. He doesn't want to give you his name, but that's a nominator that he'll go by.
Oh. Hey, Nargal. Don't know how to ask us without trying to sound rude, but I promise I'm not. Having been in this area for a very long time, it's very rare to find non-humans, myself included. What kind of creature are you? I'm just curious.
I'm summoned from the abyss. I'm quite the chef. And the sisters wanted to know how to cook.
Oh, so they summoned. Wow, so even after they disappeared, I guess whatever summoned you kept you here.
Oh yeah, I like it here. It's quite nice. The atmosphere is inviting.
You don't miss home?
Oh no. I like this place just fine. The people are wonderful. And they're very, very helpful.
DM, can I use Hunter's Bane to recall information about fiends?
About fiends? You sure can. Let me take a peek and refresh my memory. Alright. Hunter's Bane. You have advantage to recall information about Fey Fiends or Undead. Go for it. This would be
Nat 20.
and
Damn.
shut your dang mouth.
It's a history check.
Yeah, I was gonna call for Arcana, so I mean it would have been even better. Yeah. Natural 20. It was only recently that you came across this in the headquarters of the Order of the Blood Mage. And it was just coincidentally one of the books that Riss was gathering up. You happened to see it was open to the right spot, and as you were paging, and you sort of paged through one or two, this is it's colloquially known as a pie fiend. It's quite a nasty bruiser. Is very thematic. He fights with what he has.
Pies.
Yes.
Food fight.
Is known to food fight, and the pies can be pretty nasty. They're not just bits of food. On a natural 20, you also know that it has the capability of animating some of these pastries to fight on its side with it. So if it gets into a pinch, you might be fighting some food as well.
Got it.
And as you're glancing around at the pastries and the other bits out here, you start to wonder, what is a fellow creature and what is truly a baked good?
Huh? Some of the baked goods are alive, you're saying?
Some of the baked goods might be what are called pastrimps.
Oh, is this what the illusion magic might be?
Yep.
No.
Oh.
So as I start to recall this information about this type of creature, I'm going to definitely start looking around at the pies. I'm going to pull out a dagger and
Oh boy.
just start casually stabbing pies.
You get one in, and he immediately stops up. Wait, no, stop. What are you doing?
Just testing for doneness.
No, stop that. I
And
will do
keep
that.
going.
I have.
Going.
He immediately walks over and grabs your hand. I said to stop. You are ruining their flavor profile. Who knows what this blade has been in?
Flashback.
I
All the
do,
things you stabbed.
technically. Well, sir, I've cooked a number of pies with my mama many times, and we always dip a knife or a dagger or something into it to test if it's done. That's all I was doing.
Give me a deception check.
Am I close enough to her to touch her for guidance?
Yeah, we'll say that. That's fine.
Because you're gonna need it with your charisma.
Yes, I will.
I'm just gonna give you a flash of genius. I don't care.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay,
Mark that off.
So guidance D4, so that takes it to a 10. What does the flash of genius give me?
+5.
+5.
I thought it was
So
plus
it's a-
4.
With the
Oh.
ASI, it's now 5.
Oh, you got an ASI because yep. Okay, cool.
So that's a 15.
15. He doesn't buy it for a second. I don't appreciate you coming in here and violating my life's work.
No,
That is enough.
Hey, I apologize for her. Yana has a tendency to be a bit spontaneous at times. In fact, actually, our friend Gawain just gave her a book on being less spontaneous recently.
I haven't read
believe
it yet.
Clearly, she hasn't.
I also believe you. With this ruckus, the The humanoids upstairs are starting to like move, and like one of them is getting up to come down and investigate what's going on.
Gawain is just going to start like sniffing around the pies and just say, I hate to say it, Nargal, but I think all of your food is rancid right now. I think your entire stock was contaminated. It happens to I don't know. It happens to the best of us. It literally tonight I made a meal and something got contaminated and it didn't end well for a lot of people. It happens to the best of us.
I find that hard to believe. These smell perfectly fine to me.
Apparently your nose does not work then, because they smell, and she's absolutely going to lie right now. They smell absolutely rancid.
You know what it might be? I'll let that roll go before I mention our deception.
Give me another deception, just for fun.
Just for fun.
This is gonna be what you nat 20.
Nope. Less than I rolled last time.
Even less.
He can see the drool.
Yeah. Yep. Precise. That's exactly right. He doesn't say anything, but he does reach into the stove and start pulling out the pies that are inside and setting them on top. Just full baker's hand, because he's, immune to fire.
Perhaps you could give me some more specific feedback once these cool off.
And starting to come down from the upstairs. Nargal, what is happening?
Wait, sorry, what did he say? He was gonna do what?
Nargal said perhaps you could give me some more specific feedback once these have cooled down.
And then he knocked on someone's door?
No, the one of these individuals upstairs is coming down. Nargal, what's happening? And begins to come down the stairs. What you see, what everyone sees now, is a regular-sized humanoid, a little bit taller than Gawain now, than Gawain and Ned stand now. Little horns curling back. Looks very much like, not like physically similar to, but gives you a very similar vibe to Misty, in the way that she was like humanoid but different. Nargal looks over.
We have some guests. Why don't you come introduce yourself? And bring your brothers. I'm sure they would all like to meet our guests as well.
And he turns and heads back upstairs to go and grab the others. Yeah. Let's do this. In the meantime, anyone doing anything in particular?
I was going to ask a question, but we kind of got away from it.
Is it worth rewinding?
No.
Okay. Ivor will just walk up and just go, "My apologies. I didn't mean to be rude. You may call me Ivor, and this is my son, Cesar."
Ivor and Cesar, it is nice to meet you. You know my name.
Pleasure to meet you. Is like Cesar like eye level to him? Almost?
No. Cesar is medium sized. This guy's
several
large, feet bigger.
Mm.
How big is this guy? Like 10 feet? Or smaller than that?
Like 8. He's like a little bit hunched and he's scraping the ceiling.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Gotcha.
because the ceiling's 8 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Caesar's only 6.
Eventually, the 4 individuals come back down. They are maybe not identical, but they are very similar looking. Very clearly family. Very similar pointed ears, purple pale skin, dark hair pulled back, and small horns growing back, almost like a crown, the same way that Misty had like little roots or whatever growing out of her hairline.
To be clear, we all notice the human bones, and they're not like even at all hidden, correct?
No, not at all. Correct.
Yeah, because I was gonna address that. Hey, so just wondering, what's with all the bones around here?
Oh, these are these pies, these confections require people. That is the special recipe.
So the pies are made from people.
Of course. Would you expect anything less?
Generally, yes. Especially if you're offering the pies to other people.
And with my dagger still in hand, I stab it straight into Nargle's stomach.
Oh, right. Everyone roll initiative.
Yep, there it is.
Nice.
That's a 17 to hit for 8 piercing.
I got a 6 on my initiative. We're very close to each other, guys. Ooh, but I want to try something.
Let me arrange these guys to where they would be, having come down. There we are. All right, let me switch them.
Where did this guy say he's from?
The Abyss.
I like it.
So-
I like it a lot. Yes, he said the Abyss.
Yep.
That's abyssal, they certainly speak, correct?
Yes.
Damn it, I have infernal. I have the other one.
Yep.
But I do have comprehend languages up.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna try bullshit, maybe. We'll see.
Okay.
Shenanigans.
I love
We like
shenanigans.
shenanigans.
You know, shenana once, go to shenanigans.
Amazing. Okay, and then these guys are the...
Who got what? I'm writing initiatives down.
I got a 6.
15.
18.
I
Come on,
got a
some-
dirty 20.
No one wants to be on the low end with me? Wow. Ned knows his friends now, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, boy.
God, why can't you guys suck as much as he does at rolling?
Because we want you to have all of the glory.
Honestly, as a spellcaster, sometimes going last is nice to get a feel of the lay of the land.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Okay.
Plus, I have
See
an
what's-
idea.
You get to see what survives round 1, so you actually know what's like important to target.
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming the really, really big guy's important to target.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
also, my tremor sense is still up. Do I sense that dragon thing at all, like stirring awake or doing whatever the fuck it's gonna do?
It hasn't stirred yet, but you suspect it might, because it's
Mm.
about to get real loud and real rowdy downstairs.
Okay. Did you roll initiative for it?
No, I haven't rolled initiative yet.
And Yana's first dagger hit was a 17 to hit with 8 damage.
Okay. I will take off the 8. Okay.
Okay, that's not good. My D20 just went down. How lovely. Actually, can we take a bio break?
Yes. Yes, we are going to pause. You know what? That's perfect. So you have the Gawain, you had written down the player initiatives. So let's go ahead and do that. I will finish setting the battlefield up, and then we will go ahead and get this rocking and rolling after break. So let's go ahead and take a quick 15. Reconvene here about half past 10:30, 9:30, whatever time it is for you guys. Half past the hour, 15 minutes from now, and we will we'll see how this goes, because of course it. Not that I expected anything else, but it was It went exactly as I expected. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Before the break, the group went ahead and had dinner, got themselves settled, and went off adventuring to investigate the windmill while they... so as to not waste the time that they had, especially with the little bit of a buff up that Dench had given the party. And so they investigated the windmill, which they had been meaning to look into for some time now. Upon inspection, a large, devilish, fiendish-looking gentleman, armed with mixing bowl and dough and so a full chef's accoutrement, stepped out, towering over the party, and seemed to be pleasant enough in the moment. However, after inviting them in and Yana began to stab his pies, realizing that some of them could be backup, he became very upset with everyone. And then as the conversation continued, they steered it toward the very obvious children's bones on the floor, and then Yana stabbed him. And so now we're gonna fight, and that's where it stands, which is, I think, all things considered, a very reasonable reaction.
Of course.
All right. So, what is the initiative order that we have for the players? Gawain, I know you wrote it down.
Myself at initiative count 20, Ivor at 18, Yana at 15, Ned at 6.
And then
And just for everyone, so if you need to pre-roll your turn, all of the enemies have an armor class of 16.
Wait, how do we know
Okay,
this?
so that one does hit.
Oh, just so we can pre-roll turns, it's just a thing that we say now, you know. It's like slightly meta, but it saves a lot of time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if people are pre-rolling, it gives them an idea of they can get their dice rolls going and out of the way. It doesn't bother me too much. Because it's like, at some level, it's like, how do we make the game more fun to play? Sometimes I worry that I get caught up in the verisimilitude of it, and I'm like, well, you wouldn't know. And I'm like, well, that's not always fun. So I try to find ways when people give me good suggestions, like I think this one's a good suggestion. All right, so as the initiative sits, that's actually quite a nice split. Gawain is up first. Let me switch the music over. We need some combat. Let's get some combat.
Let's see.
All right.
Sorry,
so
Dolly.
first up, Gawain. Now, don't forget,
Hold on.
Gawain, it is after 6, so you can't supernova.
I can as I draw the sun sword.
Shut up.
Wait, did we take bonus actions ahead of time?
No.
Oh, we've always said that the sun sword could light itself because it was sentient.
Yes. Yeah, the sun sword can light itself as you sort of woof. But yeah, no. Unfortunately, there was no prep round as Yana plunged a blade into this man's gut.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you take out the sword, and it leaps to life, and says something to the effect of,
Point me in the direction of thine enemies, and I shall smite them into oblivion.
and lights up, and you assume supernova size. Yeah.
Growing a lot in this moment because he's going from like 5 foot to 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So he's
You
fully
are as
like
big
you.
as Naruto.
Yeah, you're in here like this. Have at the
Like
In the background,
hear-
that's like, he's a grower, guys.
Literally from behind.
like as Gawain transforms though, because it's like such a stark. He doesn't normally transform in the middle of the night. You can like hear the sinew and the bones stretch and like grow and snap and reform as he like goes supernova
Oh, Bone Snap's here.
somewhere.
I had when I played her, I had a bone break sound effect on my phone that I would play every time somebody asked what her name was.
Can I get here by going? Wait, is it? Shit, I can never do this right. God damn it. Basically, I'm trying to go this way and get to the other side of him so I can flank with Yana over here.
I don't think you're going to be able to actually give me an acrobatics check, because you're going to have to squeeze over the over and around the stove apparatus.
And if I need to, I will wait to go supernova if I need to do that to like pop through.
I would say that your decreased dexterity at that size is counterbalanced by your
I just didn't know if it was like a height
increased-
issue.
No, I think it ends up flattening itself out to it's more easy in one way, but it's more difficult in another way at
Gotcha.
a increased size, so it ends up being a non-issue.
Okay.
Yeah, acrobatics
Cool.
check.
Sounds good. That is a 19.
19 will do it. You do take 11 points of fire damage on the way.
Reduced to 5.
Boy. All right. Yep. Exactly.
So cool. I'm over there. I just need to check something very quickly. 15 foot. Oh shit, what the fuck? Sorry. Trying to set auras on here, and it is not... Oh, that's why. Okay. Yes, I will go ahead and, as my action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Guardians. I know it's Spirit Guardians,
boy.
but I'm sticking to the bit.
Okay. Lovely. All right. Love that for me.
DC 17 Wisdom saves.
Wisdom saves. All right. These are not actual stat blocks, so I have to do everything manually. Why do you not have wisdom save proficiency, broski? All right. You
And I
said DC
rolled,
17?
Yes.
Fail on the Pie Fiend. And then...
Oh god. What the fuck? Why did I roll so many dice? That makes me sense. I pre-rolled my damage. It's there.
11. And then I think that's it, actually.
Yeah, the last one I
Yeah.
didn't.
Last one you didn't get him in there. That's
Yeah.
okay. Okay. So this first hag boy, this first hag spawn does succeed. The other two fail, as does the Pie Fiend.
Okay. The Pie Fiend, it failed, so it's going to take 21 points of radiant damage. And then because I'm transformed, I'm going to focus my transformation damage on it as well.
Okay.
So that's another 10. So 31 total to the Pie Fiend. I almost say Pit Fiend. That'd be a lot more scary, to be honest.
Just a little bit, yeah. And then you said 21 otherwise.
Yes.
Is there half damage on a success?
Yes.
All right, so plus 11 to him because I forgot. Okay. All right, cool. Action, bonus movement. Anything else? Sounds like it.
Yeah, Orion can't really get in, and I don't necessarily want him in here right now because it's just we're primed for an AoE at this point, so and I can't protect him if I'm not riding him. Although Orion does technically grow.
Oh, he sure does, doesn't he? So he would not be able to make it in here at that size. That's great. I love it.
Yeah. I've cut myself off from my steed. Shit. Anyways. That's my action, bonus action, move. Yeah, no, that's all I got.
Ivor, you're up.
All right. To hit, I got my lowest was a 16 to hit.
Okay. Who are you attacking?
Pie Fiend. I almost
Pie
said
Fiend?
Pit Fiend too.
Yeah.
Damn it.
16 will hit. If that hits, everything hits.
All right. So 3 shots coming at him.
So that's your 2 plus a incarnation.
Yep.
Okay.
23. Whoa, where'd it go? Kind of just vanished on me.
Game log.
Yeah. Okay.
23, 30, and 21.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
74.
30, 21. Gross.
Damn.
Big
Nice.
hits rocking him. As everyone just sort of like dog piles. Yeah. All right, Ivor. Now it's time for the hag spawn. They don't like any of this. So
Wisdom save.
top of their turn. For starting their turn there?
Oh wait,
Yep.
can I move Caesar?
Yeah, that's fine. Let me triple check. Spirit Guardians. When you cast this spell, you designate creatures unaffected by it. Any other creature's speed is halved, and whenever it enters their space, and whenever a creature enters the emanation or ends its turn there, it makes a wisdom saving throw.
I thought it was. Wait, they changed?
Mm-hmm.
I thought they changed it so that.
It happens when it, whenever it enters the space, whenever the emanation enters a creature's space. So at casting, it hits them, and then whenever a creature enters it or ends their turn.
Okay.
So they're going to maneuver. One is going to go up there. One is going to go there, and then it's half speed inside.
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10. Okay, that works. It's gonna close. And we're gonna go 2 coming at Gawain, or 2 of them are gonna attack Gawain. One of them is going to attack Ivor, and then one of them is going to go after you, Ned, because guilty by association. Makes 3 attacks
Ew.
against everybody. All right, so we got... As they're coming in with their big arms, they're just sort of clubbing you guys. We'll go against Gawain first. We got +5, so I'm going to have to roll a natural 20.
Yep.
More or less. Actually, no, I think I did that math wrong. It might be plus more than that. They're not real stat blocks. They are Google Doc sheets, so it's always fun to navigate. 9, 10, 12, dirty 20, dirty 20, and 22. Nothing making it through. That's great. We love that. Ivor. I'm gonna just grab one of these.
Oh, sorry, DM. I do need to just for fair play. I need to pick my resistances. The Pie Fiend. Does it look like does he have like claws? And you said he had like a barbed tail.
He has a pointed tail, not barbed, but just has like that classic like devil triangle.
How did
confirmed?
does he have like claws or anything like that? Any other natural weapons that present themselves?
Um, he does have some claws. He has some claws. He has some hooves. He also has his cook utensils that he seems like he might use.
Okay. Interesting. I'm going to take bludgeoning and piercing, so slashing, bleed.
Okay. Okay. So that's those guys. That is a 12 to hit Ivor, natural 1 to hit Ivor, and that'll do it. 24 to hit Ivor.
Lucky point.
Well played.
13 misses. Ned. That is a 19.
Shield.
Okay.
That brings you up to 23.
Up to 23. 12. 17. Nothing. All right. As this is happening, one of them shouts out for Erona! And Ned, with your tremor sense, the dragon like lifts up its head and starts looking around and begins to move. That's the Hagspawn's turn. Yana, you're up. Ned, you're on deck.
They do need to make a wisdom save for me now, sorry.
Now
Because they end their turn.
Yes. Fail, fail. Last one succeeds. So the Pie Fiend fails, and the first Hagspawn fails.
Okay, so that'll be another
we'll stick with
21
that.
points of damage, halved to 10 for them, and then the one that failed takes 21.
Minus 10. Okay, cool. Yana.
Okay. First off, transformation, of course.
Of course.
Can't have it any other way.
You can ignore this. I'm just testing something out.
Yep. And then I'm going to go in for 2 predatory strikes. On the first one, I'm going to grab my dagger, which is still in its belly, and dig my claws in and just kind of pull my claws and the dagger upward, up its belly.
Ooh, I hate that.
I know. So that's a 26 to hit
Yeah, that'll do it.
for 12 points of damage. Would I get any extra damage for having the dagger in there too, or not?
We'll say no. That'll just be part of the flavor.
Okay.
Are these at advantage because flanking?
Oops.
Well,
Yeah, that
it was
was-
either a 26 or a 16, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, so number 2, also at advantage, is a 25 to hit.
Yep. That'll do it.
And this one I'm going to rake straight across its face,
Mm-hmm.
hoping to gouge eyes as I go. But that's a 25 to hit for 13 slashing damage.
Gross. Hate it. Very upset by this.
And that's all I've got because I haven't
God.
activated my Crimson Rights yet.
All right, Ned, you're up, and then it's Nargal.
Bonus action. I'm gonna activate innate sorcery.
Okay.
Which is great for me.
Sure is, isn't it?
I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static. I want to target it in an area. There's 6 of us total, including Echo.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to center it so it just doesn't affect one of us specifically, so it can at least hit 5 of us.
Okay.
And it's not letting me properly move it.
Oh, that's okay.
Like I put it here, and I think it's the shape of the map.
Dynamic lighting.
So
bolts.
Oh, I got you. Okay, so you want to avoid what? Say it again.
Avoid exactly one of us
Exactly.
and hit everything else.
Do you? Who?
I don't care who it is.
You don't care who it is.
It doesn't matter. You can hate each other equally.
Avoid exactly one.
Like, there's a way to actually physically do it. It's just the map's not allowing it.
Yeah, that'll hit everyone but Gawain.
Cool. I'm gonna cast that and apply careful spell to it so I can get. Why the fuck would I target us?
Yeah, I know.
Me specifically. When have I ever done friendly fire?
I don't know why I'm so upset about this.
So I'm gonna cast an ecstatic. I'm gonna do 2 things to it. 1, careful spells to protect 5 of us, because that's like my charisma number of people. And there's 6 of us total. That's why I specifically wanted one off. And 2, I am going to what was the other thing I was gonna do to it? Oh. God damn, I can't remember the other name for the other one I want to do. The one that gives you disadvantage.
Heightened.
Heightened, there we go. Okay. So I'm heightening it and careful spelling it. I need intelligence saving throws of 21 from everybody who's not our friends.
Oh boy. Everyone 21, and heighten is disadvantage for one person or everybody?
Disadvantage for one, and I'm giving it to the big guy.
Okay. Intelligence saving throw. That's not a saving throw he has. That is a 16 for the Pie Fiend. And then
I've never cast an ecstatic, so this is great for me.
Savannah would be proud. First 2 hag spawn fail. Second 2 hag spawn also fail.
Did everybody fail?
Everybody failed. Yep.
It's 8d6 psychic damage.
Of course, that's right. It is 8d6 psychic damage.
So 22 psychic damage for everybody. Enjoy. Secondly, on a failed save, a target also has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it subtracts 1d6 from all its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as any Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. I'm assuming what matters here more is the 1d6 minus from each of its attack rolls. The target makes an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success, which the Pie Fiend will still make all those saving throws with disadvantage.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yes.
I am a spellcaster.
Are there any animated pies that got hit in that radius from what he just threw?
As well as your...
Gone.
Oh, cool. I psychically killed all the pies. Who were people, I think.
Did you... Oh gosh, did you tell me how much damage it was?
22. Oh, really quick question.
Yes.
Because I don't know. Let me see something. Because Cinematic Static, it is a... I'm just wondering if it at all could reach the other guy upstairs, but probably not. Because it's a 20-foot radius, but I don't know that it goes through walls or anything.
It's a psychic spell. I don't know why it wouldn't.
I mean, is he within 20 feet? Because if he is, then yeah, he's taking that damage. Is it 20-foot radius or 20-foot diameter? Let me quickly double check that.
I think it's a 20-foot radius.
20-foot radius sphere.
Yeah.
And there's no ruling of whether it does or doesn't go through walls, so it's up to you whether you want the psychic damage to go. So it'll take 22 damage. It'll have to make the saving throw as well for 21 intelligence. Because I did not designate that guy a friend.
No, that's a fail. Also has great. You said 22 and
Psychic.
has muddled thoughts.
So yeah, to just reiterate, for 1 minute, it subtracts 1d6 from all its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as any Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. it'll make an intelligence save at the end of each of its turns to end the effect.
Okay.
And the Pie Fiend is the only one who has disadvantage on that intelligence of 20, saving throw of 21.
Sure does. I hate this. You're very good at this game.
I choose my spells carefully.
Okay. So. Alrighty. It is now the Pie Fiend's turn. The Pie Fiend has had his world rocked in the last 4.5 seconds.
Rock my world.
And it is going to spin. Yana, you're the one who's raking across it. You have knives in its gut. So it's going to go for you. And it has a d6 subtracted from everything. Okay. Pie Fiend is going to... Does it want to... attack one thrown pie?
Minus 1d6 from all those attacks.
Yep. It's going to... Yeah, we're going to go for Yana. He thinks his boys got him. They got Gawain back there. He is blatantly incorrect.
I'm also going to take a sentinel attack as soon as he strikes, goes for Yana.
Okay. That is a 21 to hit Yana.
Even with the 1d6 minus?
Including the 1d6 minus. That's what made it. Yeah. That was much worse. Even less.
I love my spell choices.
Me too.
Then again at you, Ned. He's going to
that's gross.
He's going to throw a pie at you. He's going to pick one up and heave it. Do I get to pick which one?
My AC before shield is 17, by the way.
Okay. It's a 6. All right. That is exactly... Gosh. That's 4. That's exactly 17.
You got 17 to hit me?
Yeah.
I'm going to shield. I mean, it didn't hit me.
That's true. Throws it. And
Okay, we're going to throw...
as it hits, the pie flies by you, unable to make contact, bouncing off your arcane shield, hits and immediately a bunch of ice crystals like explode all over the wall where the pie hit and detonated.
This asshole's throwing frozen pies. Ned yells.
They're not even homemade.
That is the most devious thing of all. He's not actually making them.
That is the main point of this whole thing right now. Fuck everything else. It's not even about the children anymore.
All he's doing is reheating these pies. Stuffing kids in them.
It's store-bought. That's actually a really offensive way to die. It's like, wow, you didn't even bother to bake a real pie for me. You like store-bought it and put me in it. Wow.
My man shoving kids in Marie calendars. There's a sponsorship we're never gonna get. All right. And then, let's see. So, Arona is gonna start flying down.
Ew. Tell him not to.
That's 30 points of radiant damage, DM, with a
Okay.
first level divine smite in there. My free one for the day.
30 points.
And he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
What's that from?
My new weapon mastery from Longsword.
Oh man. Oh, that's right. Zap.
Every time I hit a creature, it's got disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Nice.
In perpetuity.
Great. Okay, so that's
Plus a minus D6.
5. Yeah, disadvantage on
Although-
D6.
Although sap is weird. I think it's only the first attack roll, correct? Because it says next
Yes.
attack
The
roll.
next
all
one,
attack
yeah.
rolls.
Yeah.
5. So I
Kind of wish it was all.
35 feet. And is going to dash for another 20. Gets ya down the stairs.
Gross.
As this
Oh.
dragon dashes down, does enter the emanation. Do you have to designate who's not affected by it, right? Or do you have to designate who is affected by it, Gawain?
I have to designate who's not affected by it.
All right, so he rolls in and immediately makes a wisdom save. Minus a D6, correct?
No, it's not from saving throws.
Not for saves. Okay.
It's attack
So-
rolls and ability checks specifically.
And ability checks. That's a
Well,
19.
and concentration checks. So
Correct.
one type of save.
Mhm.
19,
Yes.
you said?
Yes.
That'll
19.
succeed. 10 points of damage.
10 points. Okay.
Really quickly,
Yes.
based off its appearance, does it like this thing is also from like an abyssal player, just a plane that's not fucking here?
No. What the Pie Fiend is the only one that looks ostensibly fiendish. Everything else actually looks hag adjacent.
Oh.
Yep. These guys look like the misty sort of hex blood half hag kind of situation, and the way that the tentacles sort of hang on this dragon's head almost look like really like gross and ill-kept hair. The horns coming out are reminiscent of what some of the hags have. The big ol' eye, that's not hag specific necessarily, but yeah, all of these things look hag-ish or hagified. Other than the Pie Fiend, obviously. Okay, so that came down. That's all it's going to get to do this turn. That brings us back to the top of the round with Gawain. This Pie Fiend is having a rough time. He's not looking great.
Okay. For some reason I thought, oh no, the demon, those dudes went earlier. Never mind. Sorry, I thought I had longer. That's gonna be 2 attacks against the Pie Fiend. First one hits. Second one, 17 to hit, which I think,
Also hits.
yeah, that hits.
Ivor, you're on deck.
Yep.
Really quick question.
Mhm.
The hag things are fey, correct? Right?
They do have they have like dual typing.
Like fey fiend kind of thing.
They are hags. So these boys, you.
And the dragon as well. Like, what do I get out of it?
Give me an Arcana check.
Can I? I'm not gonna guide it. 17, hopefully, is enough.
17. Yeah, these feel like they are fey enough that it would have to target fey. And like charm person or hold person may not be enough for these hag spawn.
What about this dragon thing? What does it give me?
Dragon is for sure fey.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
Okay, so that's
43 points of damage on the first attack with this
On the
first level
first.
smite.
Oh my
With a
god.
first level smite and my transformation damage.
Okay, okay.
How's he look after that first one?
Real rough. He's like spun at you hit him, and he spins around facing you with claw marks across his face, raked across his abdomen, and a dagger in his gut that has been like dragged up.
Okay. That's 28 points of damage on the second attack with another first level smite.
How do you want to do this?
Yes.
With the sun sword, with the like galaxy nebulous energy that's surrounding me with the spiritual guardians, I flush the blade to the side, bring it around, and just as I'm doing so, food is sacred, not for defilers. And I just cut his head off.
And it was frozen.
The head sort of like in slow motion moves before it just sort of like melting, the head and body melting before your eyes, and just into it, rather than falling into a puddle of like protoplasmic ooze, it falls and then sort of like catches itself midair and swirls right into that barrel that smelled like absolutely rank in the center of the room, right here. So his body is no longer nowhere to be seen, and the barrel is now full and sloshing with this gray protoplasmic liquid.
Like living protoplasmic liquid, or just like liquid?
No, liquid at this point. Its movement is just residual based on like getting into there, the same way that like Jello quivers.
Okay, so I have a question. Oh god. Oh no, I couldn't do that. Never mind. Yeah, no, I guess oh, that's what I was gonna ask. If I did this. Is there any like weird shit about them? Like when we figured out, well, like with the flame skulls, like you got to put holy water on them. Is there anything that we know about with like fiends in general, like demons?
I don't think you would have come across anything funky like that.
Okay. Cool. Whatever. I will go ahead and go one. Why can't I do that? Oh, because there's something in the way. I'm trying to. I don't know if I can actually fit through there because Yana's there and I can't end a turn there.
Yeah, there's not a lot of free space in here.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Then I will not leave their range. I will. Actually, if I go. Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, and I will just bonus action take a potion because I'm down just a couple HP. And we don't know how nasty this fight's going to get.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Ivor, you are up, hag spawn on deck.
Alright, good news, bad news for you, Steven.
Huh.
Good news for you. I had to use another lucky point.
Ah, boy. Okay.
Bad news, 3 shots coming at the dragon.
I hate this. You know what? I want to turn you into an old man.
I'm pretty sure you have plentiful ways of doing that. Okay, first one. Alright, 35. Decent. 27.
Damage or to hit?
Damage.
Okay. So
My low. Yeah.
35.
You can check the logs.
27.
32.
32. Gross.
Hey, just be glad I didn't crit.
Second incarnation. marked off. Oh boy. Okay. Anything for? No, that was your.
Nope, that was everything.
Cool. Excellent. Hagspawn are still mad at you, Gawain.
And still taking minus 1d6 from their attack rolls.
Taking minus 1d6.
They also have to make saving throws at the end to keep that effect going on them.
That's a negative. Yeah.
He hits himself.
Why did I roll another? That's also going to be like a 9. And that one's a natural 20.
I already used my reaction. I can't help that.
Use your reaction.
For shield.
So this is going to be.
Who's that nat 20 for?
Gawain.
I'll tank it.
Where'd my dice go? All right, what is this? Well, I need a strength saving throw. DC 15.
$21.
21. All right, and you said slashing is the bleed damage.
Yeah.
21 is a success as he goes and like swings at you and then just sort of like just like shoulder checks you real hard. You do take 4, 5, 6, 7 halved to 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are a rock, unmoved. All right. Second one.
As soon as he hits me, I just slowly turn my head and look at him.
Full intimidation.
That's fail, or miss on your second boy. Ivor.
Hello.
Miss. Boy.
How often have I synaptic static cause things to miss?
18.
I'll tank it.
Okay. So that is
18 even with a minus 1d6?
yeah. He rolled.
Dang.
Yes. The
Nice.
the d6 canceled out his bonus. So that is 7 points of bludgeoning as he goes after you and also like just manages to hit you with a shoulder check. I need a strength saving throw.
Oh, great.
DC 15.
No +5.
Yeah, I know. Got a 17.
17. So you sort of like you're not the rock Gawain is. However, you are unmoved.
I'm just a pebble.
And Ned.
You're a dangerous fucking pebble.
My AC is probably 22 with the shield still up.
17. That's a miss. And a miss. Okay. Hagspawn's turn. Yana, you're up. Ned, you're on deck.
Hagspawn. Let's see. What do I want to do? And this dragon dude over here has done not so much so far.
No, zipped in and has yet to really engage the battlefield.
Yep.
Got rocked a couple of times by Ivor.
Good. We like getting rocked. So first off, I'm going to activate the Crimson Rite on my claws. Take 4 points of damages. So that's Crimson Rite of the Fire.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. And then I am going to jump over. So basically jump up onto the crates and then jump off of them and leap onto him.
Okay.
Or basically right in front of him or whatever. And just do a couple of claw attacks on him.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Let's see. Number 1. East. An 18 to hit.
18 will just hit.
Okay, that's 14 points of slashing damage and 3 points of fire. And second hit is a 24 for 13 points of slashing and 1 point of fire.
Okay. Looking
And
real
then-
rough.
And then I will
Not looking
jump
great.
up onto the steps above him,
Okay.
so I can have the downward thrust advantage.
Ah, very nice. Very, very smart. Very smart. Okay.
Hag boys need to make their wisdom save. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
When they
and
ended
their
their turn.
intelligence saves.
21.
All right. Red is wisdom. Green is intelligence. I don't think that they have enough intelligence to make that. Do they have a +4? Intelligence save? They do not. They're not smart enough. All right. So first one failed both. Second one succeeded on the wisdom, failed on the intelligence. Okay, so this guy, we're gonna say blue for that because you are blue. Third one only is doing intelligence. 21, that's not enough. And also fails. Okay, cool. So only one of them succeeds the intelligence saving throw, and one of them succeeds the wisdom saving throw as well. So how
Okay.
much damage is that?
15 points when if they fail, 7 if they succeed.
He succeeded.
Who isn't muddled anymore? The guy who felt the blue thing?
The guy without the blue thing, yes.
Okay. From the guys who are by Gawain, which one looks the most hurt? Blue or not blue?
Not blue.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Let me know when I can take my turn.
You're good.
All right. I'm going to put my staff on the ground, letting it stand on its own. I'm going to cast the next thing both subtly and heighten it. No, sorry, that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to heighten and twin it. I'm going to cast Banishment with a level 6 spell slot and twin spell it. So Banishment can at 4th level can target 1, at 5th level can target 2, at 6th level can target 3.
Oh,
If I twin it, it can target 4 now.
nice.
I am heightening it specifically on the dragon, and I said I'm twinning it so it targets 4 things. I'm targeting everything except for the most hurt guy, which you said is the one about the blue.
Okay.
So I need charisma saving throws of 21. The dragon has a disadvantage.
Dragon is disadvantage. Hag spawn. 1 fails. Charisma save. Fails. Fails. Dragon at disadvantage. Fails. So,
Okay, so with 4 things are failing, I will read the spell specifically, and that's why I was asking what they were,
Mm-hmm.
because it matters. Let me find the actual spell. Okay, Banishment. One creature you can see within range must succeed on a saving throw or be transported to a harmless enemy plane for the duration, which is 1 minute. While there, the target has incapacitated condition. When the spell ends, the target reappears in the space it left or in the nearest unoccupied space if the space is occupied. If the target is an aberration, a celestial, an elemental, a fae, or a fiend, the target doesn't return if the spell lasts for 1 minute. The target is instead transported to a random location on the plane, DM's choice, associated with its creature's type.
Okay.
As I'm casting this, spectral golden clocks will appear in front of each one of my targets and kind of separating the person who it targeted as if they were being displaced in time.
Ooh, love it.
Good flavor.
As it's almost like flickering into or out of existence. I will have to look and see what I want to do with that.
Correct. So if it lasts 1 minute, considering what you told me they were, they're technically not supposed to return. as long as I keep concentration, which is really just up to everybody else making sure that that thing dies and doesn't target me.
Mm-hmm.
And that was my action. I will end my turn. I've just so you know, Stephen, rather than take a 6th level spell, I took banishment. Sorcerer 6th level spells are actually a really poor choice.
Mm-hmm. Lovely. I'm excited for this. Can't you tell? No, this is great. This has been a fun combat. Like, people have pulled out some fun things. I like it. All right, Nargal is dead. The dragon is gone. Gawain and Ivor. If this hag spawn survives, it only has 22 health. If this hag spawn survives to threaten Ned, I'm holding you guys personally responsible.
Seriously.
Don't
That's
worry about damage. We'll just, if you guys hit it enough, it's gonna die.
I hit it twice
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
for
And then
minimum 12 damage if I rolled 2 ones.
And then Ivor, how much did you hit it a couple of times?
I just rolled the first attack, sharpshooter steady aim. I got a 19 on the die, so
Nice.
I'm gonna hit it.
Yeah, you guys fire a couple of times, swing your sword a couple of times, and just hits the ground.
I'm gonna reposition
Collapses.
as it goes down, because we actually can't a little bit, and I'm gonna try to flank with Yana from the spot that it disappeared from. So when the dragon comes back in, we're both flanking it.
Theoretically, it shouldn't,
So
but we'll see.
we have what?
1 minute.
Oh yeah, because it's 1 minute from the time cast, not 1 minute from the start. Obviously. So we have 10 rounds as you guys wait on bated breath. Is it coming back? Are they coming back?
Yeah, and I'm just gonna move Caesar closer to Ned, so that way it displaces the other guy.
Yeah, I'm moving over here as well. I'm just like, let's not even fucking foot around right now.
Oh, you're moving back there.
Yeah, man. I
Alright.
don't believe in damage.
Okay. All right.
Who else a good thing damage believes in you?
I cast a shield spell for a reason.
Round
It's an
1
epic static.
passes. Round 2 passes. Round 3 passes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Your hearts are beating hard in your chest because the magic should work, but also Strahd is the ruler of this domain. He's the one who decides who goes where.
Right, very
9.
quickly.
Yes.
The reason I didn't take banishment before is because you told me this, and then I think at one point, I forget when, you discussed that you weren't going to rule it that way anymore. That's why, it's the only reason I took it.
Yep. 9. He might not. Strahd is a loose cannon, to say the least. 10. Nothing. The dead body of the hag spawn remains on the floor. Blood seeping and not pooling, but sort of seeping out of the partially cauterized wounds left by the sun sword as it burned its way through him. 11. It seems like if it's still here on this plane, if it did return to this plane, it didn't return to this location.
Because the spell ended also, so I'm technically not concentrating on it anymore.
Correct. Your concentration ends as the spell's magic resolves itself, and the windmill is still, creaking as the wind blows, and the decrepit wood, the rotting wood, just creaks and rocks in the night breeze. Can I find the right tab, please? Thank you.
Wait, let's do. I'm gonna keep Spirit Guardians up for
Okay.
the full 10 minutes, just in case.
And my tremor sense is still up, by the way, because it's also 10 minutes.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. What? For the moment, it seems like this banishment has worked exactly as you would hope. So, where do you all stand? What's the play? It seems like things have calmed for the moment.
We should check the tower for any hidden traps or caches or other
Agreed.
Hidden shit, I
other.
should have detect.
I was also about to say also any hidden bodies that need to be interred. Gawain just looks down at the clearly like the children's bones, and just starts crying a little bit, and is just going to, with his mage hand, just try to start collecting these and start transporting them outside. And he's going to mold earth and start to properly inter those that were lost. At least those that he can.
Yana's
Hey,
probably gonna
maybe-
head
go.
upstairs and start investigating the upper levels.
Okay.
Be careful. Bardic Inspiration.
Absolutely.
While Gawain is laying the young to rest, Ivor is going to ritual cast detect magic again and start looking for traps with Yana to make sure nothing goes awry.
Now Yana's moving. Is Yana waiting for Ivor?
Yana's just gonna go.
Okay.
So Yana's going. Ivor, you'll take the 10 minutes to do that, unless you
Okay.
want to do it quicker.
Yeah, I'll do it quicker.
Okay.
I
In
don't
that
want
case-
Yana to go alone. Yeah, I'll mark it off.
Is it an action or 60 seconds?
Action.
Action. Okay, cool. Yeah, so in that case, go ahead and mark the slot and just you're good to go.
All right, let's go, Yana.
Okay.
Okay.
Gawain is cleaning up the remains. Yana and Ivor are going adventuring or going exploring. Ned.
I'm gonna hang out with Gawain as well, just to have someone help him out with all this. Really quickly, did my tremor sense detect any like secret anything, rooms, whatever?
Secret anything.
Secret tunnel.
No, you actually detect that this you don't sense anything, and you actually sense that there's nowhere for anything to be hidden. Everything is very thin veneers. Everything is falling apart, like a wooden frame with adobe or stucco on the sides. Yeah, nothing secret, and nowhere to keep it secret.
I'll just use shape water and any amount of soap that I can find or we have to just clean off any blood or anything that's around. If there is.
Yeah, it is dirty. As you guys on the ground floor, it is absolutely disgusting. The barrel in the center holding the greenish black ichor that was once Nargal, the pie fiend, swirls almost as though it responds to as you guys are moving around it, but is unable to like jump out of the barrel, obviously, and it continues to smell terrible.
Gawain is just, as he comes back in for another trip, looks at that and just pulls the sun sword again and just turns the hilt upside down and just holds it above and is just going to activate it just to make sure.
Yeah, it does not respond in like a I'm still alive kind of way. It begins to boil, and like you leave it. If you were to leave it in there for several moments, it's almost like it starts to cook and like bake onto the sides. It's almost like blood in the way that it dries and like bakes, but the smell gets even worse. I need both of you guys to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh.
+5.
Ned, you can make it with advantage.
Oh, I'm gonna have to. I only got a 2 on that one. 17 + 5, 22.
22 succeeds.
That is a 26.
26 also succeeds. You avoid the worst of the smoke and the fumes, and it's just revolting. You don't have like any sort of involuntary anything.
We already threw up today.
Take a couple steps away. Sorry, my bad. I just wanted to make sure it was gone. And Gawain is like white knuckling the sun sword right now.
Ivor,
He is just.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was say he's just like anyone who is looking. He's like clearly trying to like hold his rage back in this moment. Try not to like flip the kitchen up.
Hey.
To the craft. Ivor, this with your detect magic as you're leaving, this barrel gives off divination magic.
Okay. Interesting. I told that to Yana.
And it also gives off conjuration.
Divination, conjuration. Interesting.
Anyway, looking at that, do I know like at all what the fuck this liquid is?
Give me an Arcana check. As Ivor and Yana head upstairs to the second level over here.
But I guide myself.
Yeah, that's fine.
Could I have given Nedro, Jesus, words. Could I give Nedro a bardic inspiration?
Yeah, of course.
What's a
So
D6?
D6 on that. Yeah, D6.
Okay, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. This is Demon Ichor.
Mm-hmm.
This is the protoplasm that when demons are on the material plane, they dissolve into. And is sort of like blood, sort of not like, it's not exactly the same. It is demonic essence, and it's in like a true, in one of its like purer forms.
Does it in any way mean this thing can come back from this?
No. Not inherently. If it can come back, it's not just because the stuff is left.
Got it. Does it have any properties that are useful at all for, besides being, gross?
I don't think Demon Ichor necessarily does. You probably would have heard Ivor say something to the effect of that it's radiating magic, the barrel itself. So perhaps in this context with that barrel, it might do something. But unless somebody were to, say, identify it, it would be hard to say.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Up on the second level, as you guys move, the two of you move upstairs, the dirt-caked windows would only allow a very small amount of light to enter this chamber if the sun were up, or if the sky were lit. Most of the area is taken up by a large millstone connected to a wooden gear shaft that rises through the ceiling in the center room. A stone staircase continues up. On the opposite side of the stairs that you came upstairs on one side, stairs continue up to the next level on the other, and it appears to be a mill where bones were ground. You also see remnants of larger skeletons here. So this wasn't exclusively these fiends took anyone they could get their hands on. It wasn't just a child situation here. However, no one was exempt. There are bags of meal flour or bone meal flour, shall we say, that are broken open and sitting on the ground. And anyone who has smelled bone meal before knows it smells awful. So it is just as bad up here as it is down there.
I'll just yell down to Gawain. More bones up here.
Up here, there's very few intact bones. Most of them are shards or ground all the way down into a flour.
Ah, okay.
Is there anything of particular note, aside from the bones in the mill, obviously, like within cubbies or like chests or anything?
Here, give me an investigation check.
DM, may I give Yana my D12 from story time because I forgot to use it again?
Yeah, that's fine.
Not even needed. With a 25.
25.
I mean, hey, might as well roll it.
I've got a plus 12 already, so.
Glancing around, there's not a ton of alcoves here.
Definitely gonna break open some windows if they won't open freely, to kind of let some of that putrescence air out.
Yeah.
Oh, we breaking windows? Caesar!
Caesar barrels up the stairs. No, let's play something else.
And then if we don't find anything on this level, then I'll just proceed up to the next one.
All right. Headed upstairs one more time.
Yeah, Yana, let me go first. That way, if there's any traps, we don't set them off.
There. Go ahead and give me a investigation check.
Okay.
Sure.
Can I assist in that?
Yes.
Okay. Whoop, stay in the tray. All right. Yana, thank you. That was a nat 20 on the second.
Nice.
All right. So, as you guys head upstairs one more time, there are no individuals up here. However, there are signs that it was once lived in. There are shawls. There's a couple of shawls thrown about the room up here. Gowns that seem to be stitched made of some very thin and supple leathery material. Long, almost like knitting needles, but also or hairpins. It could be. It might be. They might both be. It might be both. Sort of tossed in the side. There is a rotting wooden closet with several crates, and next to the closet is a heap of discarded clothing. There's also a ladder that climbs to a wooden trapdoor up in the ceiling, and the moldy bed has a tattered canopy above it.
Okay. I'm going to start with the bed and then just kind of move my way around the room, looking like in the bed, under the bed, and then moving to the closet, looking in all of that, and then kind of using my sword to kind of sift through the clothes to see if I find anything.
Sifting through, as you're sort of pushing through the clothes, you don't find anything. You check in the bed, up above and below, nothing. You crack open the, you grab the topmost crate, set it down, and you go to like crack into it with your sword and sort of like leverage, and you hear muffled vocalizations coming from the remaining crates.
I'll have Caesar take it down.
You're grabbing one, I'm taking it down. Now both of the remaining sort of a quiet banging. And I assume you guys are ripping these open right away.
I'm gonna. Are there any holes or anything that I could see inside, or are they completely solid?
I think these. I'm gonna say these are probably solid. Each outward. See, the outward-facing side of each crate is fitted with a small door that has a latch and hinges and can easily be unlatched and opened. Which are you guys? What are you guys prioritizing opening up first? The ones with the people in it, I assume.
Yes, but first I'm going to de-shift back into my Damphir form.
Fair point.
Yeah.
Well done. So yes, it's you sort of like reverse werewolf, as we all know what that looks like.
Uh-huh.
It's no less disturbing to see it again, but we all know what it looks like as the hair grows back in. And you guys are able to quickly unlatch and open up these crates. There's an individual in each of them. One is a young man, and one is a young lady. Both bound, gagged, and extremely, extremely thin.
Okay. And by young, do you mean like young adult or like teenager or below?
Young adult.
Okay.
Maybe older teen at the youngest.
Okay. So yeah, we'll definitely open them up and assist them out, and then carefully walk them over to the bed so that they can sit down and kind of stretch a little bit. Are you okay?
Myrtle, she needs water, says the boy.
I'll quickly pull out my my water skin and lift it to her lips. Not like squeeze it down, but just like carefully little sips.
She grabs it and it splashes all over her, and like sort of like for a minute there she wants to guzzle it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's after a moment you're able to help her, get her to like sort of center herself and return to her senses. Thank you.
Are you okay?
I thought we were going to die. I thought we were going to die in those crates.
Luckily we got here in time.
Who are you? The young man is the one speaking here.
My name is Yana. This is my friend Ivor. Where are you from?
I am Freak. This is my sister Myrtle. We're from Barovia. From the town. And now that he gives his name and her name, you look and you can see it. They look so different from the little kids that you knew running around the town. But it's them. They look terrible, obviously. They've nearly starved to death. Or thirsted to death?
Dehydrated.
Yep.
Dehydrated. I suppose that's the word.
Look,
Died of dehydration. Yep. Okay.
let's get you home to your parents.
No.
No?
They sold us here. If you have to take, how about, do you know Ismark and Irina?
We do.
please, we take us to them. And Myrtle speaks up. Yes, please. No, I don't want to go home. I want to go to live with them. I want out of here.
I won't disclose to them the fact that Irina is dead. But I say, I'll get you to Vallaki, and I'll get you in touch with Ismark.
Why is in Vallaki? Why is he in Vallaki?
He had to flee with Irina a time ago. But we will get you there, we will get you safe, we will get you fed, and then we'll go deal with your parents.
Please don't take us. Please don't send us back. We don't want to go back.
Absolutely not. We'll get you to the church in Vallaki and get you some healing.
Okay. And they, Freak leans over and just grabs Myrtle, and Myrtle just sort of collapses into his arms, and barely with the strength to hold her, let alone hold himself up.
Mm-hmm.
They lean on each other.
Okay. And then I'll have Ivor and Cesar help me assist them downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
And then once we're ready to go, I'll load them both onto Bellatrix and just kind of walk alongside them.
Mm-hmm.
Right before they come downstairs, Gawain fully loses his shit for like half a second, and one of the ovens is fully just like halfway into the wall as he just loses his shit a little bit. And as soon as they come down, he goes, "There are survivors." Yes! Danica was right. Gotta take those small wins.
Yes.
Hey. Do you two need anything?
They both look at you. The boy, Freak, looks at you exhausted. I don't know. Thank you. And Myrtle joins him, and they just sort of dissolve into tears and thank yous and the absolute relief.
I'm gonna, once they're a little more situated, I'm going to get out like some cornbread. I think that I'd made a couple days ago that I put in there. But it's like the most bland thing he can think of that's going to be like super easy on their stomachs.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So
obviously,
they
don't
don't
go
go into
water.
like shock. Yeah. Well, also water. Yes.
They devour it. After they've taken several minutes and just absolutely inhaled the food provided, can we not be here? I don't want to be here anymore. Can we go?
Absolutely. And before we actually leave, or just as we're starting to leave, I'm going to turn around, make sure that the door is wide open, and then launch as many fire bolts inside as I possibly can get off.
Gawain was just gonna, on the way out, light the sun sword and just kind of walk this way and just kind of strafe the ovens and just make sure they're completely unusable forever.
Yep. Well, I was hoping to burn the thing to the ground.
Isn't it a stone tower?
On the bottom.
Oh,
There's-
okay. I thought
There's
it was...
stone, and then there's also like a wooden frame that's been skinned over. So there's
Mm.
elements to it as well,
Yep.
especially
Okay.
as you get higher up where it needs to be less heavy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, a
Awesome.
stone base for sure.
Yep.
Yep. Just making sure that shit is inoperable and destroyed.
Exactly.
Yeah, so you guys take you guys out of the of the windmill, not out. You know, I'm just doing you a favor. You guys get these guys out of the windmill, and burn it down, raze it to the ground. The two, Freak and Myrtle, watch holding each other, and the fire burns in their eyes, and you see the flame reflected, flickering as they watch, and with a terrible rage reflected. The flames inside matched only by the flames outside. There is something in these children that will see them through. They will survive. They will never be the same, as no one is ever the same after something like this. But there is a fire in them, and a strength and a steel that will not be denied. It served them well here, and perhaps it will serve them well another place. And they stand there and they watch as long as you'll let them.
I try to make sure as we walk out, I just before the as the fire is starting, before they see Orion and Bellatrix, be like, don't be afraid of the large cats. They are extremely friendly if you are friendly. Don't want them to like walk out of them and have a fucking heart attack because they see a goddamn lion.
Right.
They're in a frail state.
Yeah, they acknowledge, but are transfixed by this the image of the flames in front of them. As you were investigating around before you got to these crates, you did find about 25 gold pieces worth of cheap jewelry.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
More especially now, we're certainly taking the safest route possible.
Absolutely.
And Gawain, if you don't mind, a light, please.
Absolutely. Boom.
It's pushing 11 as you guys wrap up here.
That crow is going to be so confused when it gets back.
It's like, I know I left the wet mill somewhere around here.
You guys look up and you see you do see a raven coming back in and settling on a branch and just
I will ritual cast Speak with Animals as the burning is happening. The situation is taken care of. The inhabitants have been neutralized.
Oh, well, that's good.
They were killing people and making pies out of them. If you could pass that along to our mutual friend.
What's okay to make into a pie?
Not sentient life forms.
What's that mean?
Thinking creatures.
Am I thinking?
You are very... that is a good question. I mean, you're a friend, so I would never make you into a pie.
And Gawain became a vegetarian today.
Just wait until he learns to spell speak with plants.
Gawain just fizzles into nothing as he refuses to eat. No, it's fine. It's a circle of life. But yes, you should let them know that we are okay and that we have razed the place to the ground.
All right.
No, here you go. And I'll pull out a little more food for him.
Flies right over, and just pecks at it. Yeah. As the flames burn and crackle and lick up to the upper levels, one of the it burns through one of the main arms of one of the tines and the arms, and it hits and just sort of like collapses, and sparks and embers kick up. Luckily, this windmill is far enough away from the tree line that this does not pose like a fire hazard, but it is incredibly satisfying to watch as you guys head back to Vallaki, plus 2 teenagers. We'll say that the trip back is uneventful.
Yay.
You're able to make it back to Riss's apartment, where they are up and moving around, and mildly upset that they woke up with a dead body, just sort of like in the room with them.
Really quick question: where are we leaving these kids, and do we avoid them seeing the dead body? Part B should definitely be they do avoid seeing the body because we're not gonna let them see it.
Yes, I agree. I think we should reach out to. Yeah, I think we should reach out to Danica.
Whatever happened to Ismark?
He went back to Barovia for all we know, and then I guess he had to flee, so he might still be in Vallaki, but just still very, very angry. Which I understand.
Yep.
Right, but yeah, with those, definitely not showing the kids the body, and bringing them into the apartment for at least the immediate future, we will go ahead and pick up there next week.
Sounds good.
This was one of my favorites. This was awesome. I loved this.
Yes.
This was so much fun.
Are we doing this long rest or long rest next time?
You can go ahead and long rest now. That's fine. You'll get a long rest.
Remove your aid hit points, by the way.
All you need to do is hit long rest, and it'll do it for you.
It did indeed.
Hit dice.
Oh, all right, I gotta get going. Good night, everybody.
Night, everyone.
Night.
And yeah, thank you so much, everyone who joined us live. If you joined us on the VODs but aren't able to make it live, that's okay. If you do want to join us live, we stream just about every Tuesday around 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. So come on over if you can make it. If not, that's totally okay. Everyone's schedule's different. So with that being said, everyone take care. Thank you very much for joining us. And always remember, you are the legend at the end of the Dragon's Tale. Good night, everyone.